It's live. We're live. Little mouse test here. Looks good. What's up, everybody? Back to my normal screaming schedule. Yeah, maybe that's accurate. Normal streaming schedule during the week. This is the post-work time. And I'm hearing myself somewhere. Where is that? Oh, there we go. The iPad. All right, sweet. What's going on? Let's go. What's up, dope? Last week was not normal. No, yeah. The entire week. Yeah, 16 hours a day of streaming. I wish. That would be awesome. How was the first day back after going Hypnotoad? I mean, it's a slow week. Like, Thanksgiving week is slow. You know, Decembers are usually slow in a lot of jobs. Just, so, you know, nothing major. It's a 3-day work week this week in the US for a lot of people because of Thanksgiving. What's up, Space Pooper, Bandit, Brian, Logan, Storm, Icefire, Jack? I think I'm going to start today by just using almost all of this 109,000 credits to get my Jet ATP. So then I'm finished with this whole side. This is 100 grand for the ATP rating. And it unlocks, you know, at least for now, it unlocks the longitude and the max. So I know the max isn't, you know, it's not like on par with the iFly. But the iFly is, you know, like PMDG level good. So it's very easy. Excellent. All right, let's do that. And does everything sound okay on the stream? I'm actually using my laptop to do the stream again this time. I thought I'd offlift a little bit of it from my PC and let the Mac do it. So it's doing the encoding, so that's kind of nice. I had done this in the past, but I think with 2024, it's probably even more important. And then I'm also trying this setting out. Like, I have a 4K display, but I only stream in 2K. So right here, I haven't lowered it all the way, but I put it a little more than 1440p, like up to 80% scale. So for me, it might seem a tiny bit blurry on my 4K monitor, but the stream is only in 2K, so there shouldn't really be any difference, and I should get a little bit of the benefit. So I can use TAA. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. All right, jet specialization. All right, smooth sounds good. Nice. Yeah, it should pretty much be identical. So appreciate you guys letting me know. Good job, Mac laptop. It just mirrors whatever I have in OBS from my PC into OBS on the Mac, and then the Mac just does the streaming instead. So I still control everything like this from over here, which is really nice. Boyant Bear says this is actually an enjoyable grind. Love how the map expands, seeing new sites and towns is great. I agree. And I didn't know this until you guys told me during... when you open your first company, if you choose to do the company thing, another benefit of doing it is that you can choose any mission, you can choose an airport anywhere in the world to transport your plane and your pilot to, and then it'll reveal that area of the world. So if you do the employee route, then you have to go to already revealed areas because that's where like the planes are and the missions are. But once you have your own planes and pilots, you can move them wherever you want for a cost, and that will make a new circle revealed in the world. I was going to say on the map, but the map is the world. But yeah, you know, on the map. It's a map of the world. All right, let's do this. Obtaining this will mark the beginning of your career as a proper jet airliner pilot. ATPL specialization will enable you to fly passengers on any airliner equipped with jet engines. Okay, we're going to do an approach. Oh, and a go-around in Nice, in France, aboard the 737 MAX. Okay, so we're in the MAX 8. Go-around's an essential safety maneuver. All right, so it just says go full throttle, 15% of flaps, 15 degrees, and then turn towards a heading of 140, 3,000 feet, and then straight and level. You're free to use the autopilot if needed. Of course. I don't like the online rendering of graphics. Oh, you mean the cloud stuff? I mean, we're already getting cloud. 2020 already had cloud transferred stuff. Bing Maps, the photogrammetry, like we didn't store that stuff. The only major difference I see is that at the moment, because we can't download our planes, it's streaming those, but we're going to be able to download the planes. I mean, it's really not that much different. We just now have the option to stream things like world updates. So I don't want to download the world updates anymore. Like I wasn't even downloading them in 2020. So in 24, I see it as it's really not that different. Temporarily right now, we can only stream in our 2020 content, right? All the planes are streamed in. So we see funny stuff like, you know, the plane not being streamed in fully. And that'll, you know, once they unlock the ability for us to hit install from the library, then we'll just install our planes. But yeah, I basically see it as very similar to what we had in 2020. There's just this temporary streaming thing that's, you know, we're able to play because of that. And yeah, I kind of like the streaming thing just because you don't have to think about what's in your library, what's downloaded. And it gives you, you know, if you want later, they'll give us the option to download it. So it'll be just fine. Give me all the detail. It is streaming a lot more detail now, though. So, I mean, I don't know how many people have been affected by, you know, the internet requirements being so much higher now and it being online all the time and you can't even cache an area of the world. That's a bummer. I don't know how many people that's affecting, but that might be a bummer for them. But at least, you know, at least for the foreseeable future, like Microsoft said, they're going to be supporting 2020 for what, several years at least. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. But you know, we're in an ever online world anyway, and you know, every day there's faster and faster internet. But yeah, I'm not sure what you do if you have really bad internet, you know, stay on 2020 or, you know, there's always X-Plane if you really need something that's fully offline. What's up, Hotworm? Kurt says your video on 2020 on G1000 got me through my first flight. Heck yeah. Yeah, a lot of those videos that I have will still apply because they're mainly about the G1000. I went and marked 1 or 2 of them as 2020 specific, like the community folder. But a lot of them are, you know, you can pretty much follow the same steps because it's just all about using the G1000. That really hasn't changed. Except for that OBS mode is not working. Last I tried it. What's up, Sky? Grateful the servers are performing better. Oh, do you think they're better than in 2020, Morgan, for you? Like big maps and stuff like that? There we go. You've gone crazy since then. You have 2024, built a huge flight simulator in your dining room. It got stupid. Nice. Hey, if it makes you, if you're motivated to do that and it keeps you interested and you're having a good time, you know, and you can still pay your bills or whatever, go for it. Sounds awesome.
Now show me how you handle the final parts of this flight, and you'll be on
max speed. What?
As you know, we are not going to perform your typical landing today.
All right, we're gonna get auto throttle on right now.
Procedure instead. Keep flying as if you were going to land normally for now.
Can I get PWS mode on? What we got here? Or CWS, I mean. No, CWS doesn't work. All right, no CWS for me. We got auto throttle on though. 250 knots commanded. Reach a long final entry. Oh, it's just right in front of us. Yes. I'm hitting... Whoa, what the heck? Hitting the pitch trim a lot. Doesn't like it. Is it moving the wheel? Oh, it is. Okay. Alright, pitch trim wheel is moving. Alright, let's slow down here. Which runway are we landing on? Is auto throttle not working? I don't think auto throttle is working.
Once you reach 300 feet altitude
No, it's not.
in front of
Okay,
the runway.
auto throttle's not working. Good to know. All right, well, I'm really, really fast. I was like sitting here watching the speed, unsure why is it still not going down? Auto throttle still, I mean, it's armed, but it wasn't doing anything. What's going on? I'm at idle. We're not slowing down at all. I'm restarting this. What is happening? All right. Well, apparently the auto throttle doesn't work independently of the. You're gonna go around anyway. Yeah.
You've done great so far. Now
Whoa.
show me how you handle
I like how it
the
starts with an error, a
and
mistake
move
that
on
I've
your way
done.
to becoming an airline or jet pilot. As you
All right.
know,
Are these
we not
moving?
going to perform your
Okay, these are
typical landing
moving.
today. We will be simulating an emergency procedure instead. Keep flying, as if you were going to land normally for now.
Hello? Will you slow down, please? Yeah, do I actually have to use my speed brakes right now? I don't even have them, I don't even have them bound yet. Yeah, the mission's to... Well, I know we do a go-around, but usually before a go-around, it's a landing attempt, or at least you get close to final. So I need to get configured for the landing. Do we have a VFE shown on here? I just see up. I can't slow this thing down. I am usually way slower than this. The pitch trim is like not working. Holy crap.
You'll start the go-around procedure once you
The
reach
pitch trim
300
is like,
feet
it starts
altitude
moving
in
and then it
front of
goes
the
like
runway.
extremely fast. Alright, this is weird. I can already see why people said that they don't really like this, the Asoba version. Already seeing why. Alright, flaps 15. I did not exceed this speed. I'm looking at the barber pole right now. What? Was that glance down? Okay, now we're at flaps 15 speed.
500. 400.
All right, be ready to go around on my
Alright,
mark.
flaps 30.
300.
Aircraft on runway. Go around. Flaps 15.
Okay, toga. Flaps 15 and gear up. Alright, flaps 15. Gears are tracted. Flaps 5. Reach turn point. Oh, okay. Oh, it actually has the LNAV. Alright, it's actually got the go-around procedure in the LNAV. In the FMS for LNAV. Okay. Flaps 1. Wait, that's it? We don't have to go around and land? I mean, this is alright. This isn't too bad. Like, I'll try the auto throttle with the autopilot on when we have to fly this for real. But there's just a lot of acceleration on the pitch trim. Like, at first it's really slow and then it goes really fast. Reach a heading of 140. All right. Just get the flight director going to 140. Whoa. 140 is to our right. Heading, please. Switch on. Oh, it wants me to use autopilot and level change mode. I'll do LNav. Oh, no, we'll do heading select, sorry. Alright, flaps are still at 1.
Only a few details to iron out, but that was some solid flying. Pass the test.
Okay. C? Did I get a C? Respect the holding pattern, entry altitude, and heading. 1%. What is that? Oh, it's a truck. 2 trucks. Alright. Why doesn't it make me land? That was pretty bad, I guess. They did a solid job, but there are a lot of bugs that should have been handled by a QA team. Alright, sweet. Jets. I mean, really, I don't know if I'll fly the max too much. I'll probably try it once. Longitude is something you guys are way better at flying than me, so it's going to be a good refresher for me, probably. It's been a bit. Alright, the whole left side of the tree is unlocked. Heck yeah. 9,000 credits to my name. And actually, I need to go... Okay, yeah, there we go. Airline is unlocked. Excellent. Oh, you haven't seen a single longitude mission? I've noticed there, like, the VIP missions in general, there aren't many. But I'm guessing it's going to make me fly a longer max route first. I noticed we got a new fire mission up here near Sacramento, and there's another one... I think there was a fire in Madagascar. Yeah, there's another fire over here too. So this could be fun. All right, let's grab this. From Seoul, nice. All right, well, we're in the max. Hour and 30 minutes. That's like a normal evening stream kind of flight. A couple of those. 10,000 pounds of fuel. I'm sure it's half of what we need. Okay. Let's see if we get charts for this too. Haven't had any citation missions. Need more fire missions. So wait, did we get the CJ4 or not? Oh, is this the first max walk around I'm going to do? I like that it forces you to put on good, nice clothes when you're doing the ATP stuff. Any of the VIP, the charter, the ATP stuff, you gotta put on a shirt. The wins in a sim are outrageous. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna end up all turning the turbulence from realistic, quote unquote realistic, back to medium like we did, you know, a lot of us did in 2020. That might be in order. I was watching a little bit of Captain Canada's stream earlier, and he was playing around with Turbulence mod. Oh, we just entered the aircraft. Okay. I guess they took care of everything for us. Oh. So I'm running in ultra settings this time. Whoa. Here we go already. Yikes. Even at 80% scale. I'm in ultra, but with the terrain and object level of detail turned down to 100 instead of 200, and here comes the lag. VRAM 96%, GPU 97% GPU, and 17% CPU, and 50% RAM. I'm getting 18 FPS. Just for experimentation purposes, let me hit high again. High end, and do what I was doing last time, which was giving me great settings. or great performance, which was just doing the classic high end with ultra on all of these. Except for texture, sorry. Okay, and then high. And then, oh, refresh rate, yeah. And then motion blur off. All right. I don't know, there is something about ultra. One of the settings in ultra, like, maybe yeah. As soon as I mentioned that I'm running in ultra.
Good morning, everyone.
To keep two GPUs combined. That was a technology that I think, it was called SLI. And I'm not sure that you can do it with any modern video cards. I think like Nvidia used to let you do it back in like 1080 Ti days or something, but I don't think they allow that anymore.
Captain,
I think they just stopped.
Zone from the cabin crew. Passengers ready for boarding, Captain. Waiting on your okay.
All right, request passenger. Oh, what is this gonna look like?
Jeju ground, Boeing Foxtrot Kilo
GSX
Lima,
Lite. Here we go.
6115.
Maybe.
Could you please get the passengers on board?
Boeing Foxtrot Kilo Lima 6115.
And what are we doing here? Is the plane on? Is the APU on? Oh, nothing is on. So let me guess that we're gonna do quick start and it's gonna work. Oh, request baggage too. That's cool.
Ground, Boeing Foxtrot Kilo Lima 6115. Could you please send the baggage?
The door's already open and the jetway's coming in.
Baggage is on the way.
It's a glass jetway. Request catering.
Jeju ground, Boeing Foxtrot Kilo Lima
45 minutes.
6115.
That is the way.
Send the catering truck?
Some people love that.
Boeing Foxtrot
All
Kilo
right.
Lima 6115.
Looks nice.
Catering truck is on the road.
Something I'm not sure about is I've had jetway things that I purchased in the past from the marketplace. This might be one of them. Because I don't think it's a custom airport. Oh. Nice. And I like the cones way up there too. IFR clearance. Okay, yes, sounds good.
Foxtrot Kilo Lima 6115. Ready to copy.
See what they're
IFR
giving us
clearance
over
to
here. Did they
John.
pin any charts for us? They did. Nice.
Boeing Foxtrot Kilo
We have
Lima 6115 is cleared
tons
to
of
reach on
charts
airport via
pinned.
Romeo Delta Romeo
Maybe
Whiskey
too many.
departure. Expect runway 25, maintain flight level 230. Departure frequency is 119.225 squawk 0026.
All right, 15, runway 15 and 230 for the
Clear
initial
to Incheon
altitude.
Via the Romeo Delta Romeo Tree Whiskey departure. Runway 25. Maintain flight level 230.
Okay, shift
Departure
4 for this
frequency
one.
is 119.225 squawk 0026. Boeing Foxtrot Kilo Lima 6115.
All right, flight level
Boeing Foxtrot
230.
Kilo Lima 6115 readback correct. Contact ground on 121.675. Good day.
Captain, we are at 50% of fuel.
No ground power. Release parking brakes? Wait, why would I release the parking brakes? Oh, okay. This is a little weird. All right, I'm just gonna do what it says for now.
Jeju
And I assume we're gonna do
Foxtrot
Control
Kilo
E and it's gonna
Lima
do everything,
6115.
which is kind of nice.
Requesting
But
pushback.
it's weird
Boeing
not
Foxtrot
being used to
Kilo
doing
Lima
that.
6115 pushback request accepted.
Okay, this is all blank. Oh. Okay. No APU on, no GPU. We didn't use the GPU, and we don't have the APU going. Wait for ignition clearance.
Tow bar is set, Captain.
Oh, we're lagging again like crazy. Holy. Alright, it's not the high-end thing. It's whatever it's doing right now. Wow. This is,
Start engines.
and I thought I was going to have better performance by not doing the streaming on this PC. Control E for the startup procedure. Okay. Is it just going to turn both engines on at once? Holy, what is going on with the performance? This is crazy. VRAM, 94%. 14.7 out of 15.7. And GPU's at 90%, 93%. CPU, 15%. I don't know. Oh, now it's fine again. All right, it's probably just downloading tons of stuff. All right, taxi clearance.
Jeju ground, Boeing Foxtrot Kilo Lima 6115.
All right, looks like the left engine is starting. Oh, they have fuel on both.
Foxtrot Kilo Lima 6115 taxi to
Hey, why is the EGT only 15?
runway 13 Alpha.
Oh, okay, it's still starting.
On 118.55 when
Okay. So they're not actually started yet, but they introduced fuel on both the engines down here already. Interesting. All right, N2.
Taxi 2 and hold short runway 25. Using taxiway Bravo cross runway 13 Alpha. Boeing Foxtrot Kilo.
So they didn't give us any performance info. I wonder, they're probably just going to have us set flaps 5. All right, let's hear this thing start up. Yeah, of course we don't have to control E, but it's interesting to see an airliner that lets you use control E. At least they look good. Yeah, it looks alright. So far, it's alright. Alright. Oh, engine 2 is also starting already. I was just waiting for engine 1 to finish. Alright, I guess we're good. I'm actually... So now they just want us to taxi. Alright, well, we'll do RTO. And start the chrono, because we have an elapsed timer. I guess we'll get our lights going. Oh, landing lights are off, right? Taxi. Let's see if the taxi works. Okay, taxi does runway turn-off lights, too. Strobe and steady. Anti-collision is on. But the whole panel is dead. I guess I'll go ahead and... Can I turn the gens on? No. What is happening? APU gen is available. So I guess it started the APU? What is... Oh! What the... Okay. Interesting. Packs to auto. Auto. That's good. Window heats off. Yaw damper's off. Okay, at least you got the IRS alignment. And we need to set this to 23 for now. Okay. So is the APU on? It is. Okay. Now we got engine bleed on. Packs and auto. Alright. And we got center fuel pumps on. Do we have center? We do have center fuel. Interesting. Is this an hour-and-a-half long flight? Why do we have center fuel? Okay. Let's get the flaps to 5. They can only hit it one at a time. Wait. Huh? What happened to flaps 2? Okay, there was just some lag. Okay, there we go. Alright, flaps 5. Alright, brakes are RTO. Parking brake is off. Alright, nose wheel steering's working. What are we in here? Pacifica Airlines. And did they put in a route for us? Okay, they did. Okay, you can right-click to use the center button. All right, we don't have a V2 speed in, but let's just put it at like, I don't know, 155 or something like that. About 152. All right, flight directors are off as well. Auto throttle. Heading select an LNAV. They say 15 right. All right, flaps and pitch trim. I'm just gonna put it a little more than 5. Like 5 point, usually between 5 and 6. Put it more towards 6. All right, welcome to passengers. All right,
Ladies and gentlemen, our
passenger
captain has
section.
turned on the fasten seatbelt sign.
Sure, let's see what do we got here. Oh, the wing flex is really nice. Look at the wings bounce around.
Make sure your seat back and fully
Nice, that's a good camera.
right position.
The heat haze blur or whatever on the side looks kind of funny. Oh, that's a pretty cool.
A reminder that this is not
It's not too bad. I want some like aiming outside the like. Okay, that's all right. That's a little zoomed in. This one. Yeah, classic. I mean, the wing flex looks pretty good. It's very bouncy. What's up, Patrick? Are you able to turn off the assists on career mode? If you mean these things, you can. It's called visual assistances. You can just search for it and bind a key to it like this. I don't know if I would recommend it for the ground ops, though. I would... oh, is it going to let me cross here? Just because the taxiway path can be kind of random. Oh, it says cross runway 13 at Alpha. So this is I assume runway 13, and we're going to cross. Yeah, there's 3-1. So it's 13 on the other side. Now let's see if it gives us a... gives us a penalty for crossing the runway they gave us permission to cross. Oh, are we good? We're good. Nice. Pitch trim 10,000 RPM, yeah. I don't know if they're passengers yet. I'll check when we get up. Or can we just go back through our seat? Oh, I can't even zoom through the door, so I'll have to unlock it. If that even lets us. Okay, we do hear passengers talking, right? Yeah, I like hear muffled voices. Alright, I guess it's standard altimeter 2992. I love that tiny hold short point. It's as small as it is for a Cessna. Alright, I guess it's just the nose wheel that counts. Alright, parking brake is on. Yeah, can we even open the door in this? Oh no! I don't see any... Oh no, I did see a passenger in there actually. Wait, how do we open the door? I think this is the one we can't open the door in. Unlock. It's unlocked here. The heck? Can't we open the door from the side? It looked like there are passengers in there. We'll just take the drone cam in to confirm. But I'm pretty sure I saw... Yeah, there are passengers in here. I mean, they're low res when we're not in here, which is great. But man, there are passengers everywhere. And they look... I mean, this looks better than GSX, I think, right? Like these... I haven't done GSX for a while with passengers, but... I mean... There's a huge variety of passengers in here. I guess GSX... Maybe it's a little bit more high fidelity than GSX passengers. Oh yeah, and there are even empty seats. Yeah, I mean that's pretty awesome. All the screens are on. Yeah, they're talking. Here, turn it up. Kind of cool. Yeah, not bad. All right. That's I mean, that's not usually something we see, so that's pretty nice. And I mean, the performance is still fine. Like, you know, outside of that ultra, I think it was just downloading stuff, probably. All right, we're at the hold short. What do they want from me? Go forward more? Yeah, I don't know why we can't walk through. Close the door. Or open the door, I mean.
J2 Tower, Boeing Foxtrot, Kilo, Lima, 6115. Ready for IFR departure, runway 25.
Boeing Foxtrot, Kilo, Lima, 6115, QNH 101 tree. Cleared for takeoff, runway 25.
Alright, 25 was the runway. Clear for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 25. Boeing Foxtrot, Kilo, Lima, 6115.
Okay. Oh. Frame generation strikes already.
Please ensure your seatbelt
And now it's fine. All right.
Your seat is in the upright position.
All right, we got RTO set. Let's reset the fuel flow.
Thank you.
We got flaps set. Speed brakes are not armed. Flaps indicating 5. And let's get data on here. Okay, shift 7 is our overhead. Taxi's already on. Let's try the landing light shortcut. It does not work. So taxi turns on, turns this to the, all right, don't use the taxi shortcut. These have 3 position switches that only have 2 positions in reality. Okay. And we got packs on, and all this normal. Okay, let's go. Got auto throttle, LNAV, heading select, and I don't know what we're gonna get down here on our. We have performance. We have our performance initialize empty still, but it's like telling me to take off without doing any of that. So I don't know how much it's going to affect us. Let me see if it'll pre-fill any of it. I'll get lined up real quick. Oh, is there a HUD on this one? Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, HUD looks pretty crisp. Alright, parking brakes. Let's try the, I know it probably doesn't care, but shift 2, okay. We'll just put in the cost index. Let's see, gross weight. It's gonna automatically do it. It's not asking me anything. I don't know what our cruise is. Put in 35,000. N1 limit. We'll leave that blank. Full takeoff power. Flaps 5. Auto CG, nice. Trim 91.9%. That's not working. And do we have a route here? Vectors, okay. Okay, it's got the runway selected. That's nice. Target speed for the climb, 152. No. Let's try 280. Okay, we're just going to set this to 280 then, I guess. Yeah, this is... The climb speed is using our... Well, our window... Oh my god. Our window speed. I'll just set this to 250 and then I'll command it up to 280 myself, I guess. Auto throttle's on. Alright, let's do 50% and toga and see what happens. Okay, toga. Oh, that's parking brake. I always do that. N1 heading select and toga. Auto throttle's on. We'll just rotate it like 155-ish. 150-ish. It's 90, 100. Oh, it's just coming up already. it's coming off the ground at like starting at like 120. The nose is lifting up. All right, I guess we're up. All right, we can already get flaps 2.
Boeing Foxtrot Kilo Lima 6115, contact Jeju departure on 119.225. Good day.
Let's do 200 for now. All right, contact departure.
119.225 for Boeing
Flaps
Foxtrot
2.
Kilo Lima 6115. Jeju departure, Boeing Foxtrot Kilo Lima 6115.
Okay, flaps up. RTO off.
Climbing flight level 2.
Elapsed timer did not start.
Boeing Foxtrot Kilo Lima 6115.
All right, autopilot's on.
Departure
We have
joining
command and
10.
200.
One tree continue as planned.
All right, let's go up to 250. Looks like it's changing the speed. We got climb. Let's get the runway turn-off lights and taxi light off and engines. Okay. The HUD's pretty cool. It's like nice and crisp. I didn't see how much it said it was going to pay us for this, reward money-wise. What's up, Flair? Oh, 14K, that's it? Holy. That's not enough. All right, we have auto throttle on, N1, and it still says toga for some reason. I guess I go level change then. See if that... Okay, it's pitching us down. Trying to get to gain some speed, and then let's go to our first waypoint, I guess, to Maxa. What? Facility not found? What do you mean? Oh, it was 280, that's why. In the scratch pad. Okay, executed. Maxa. LNAV was already on, so it's turning us. Let's turn off the assists.
125.45 for Boeing Foxtrot Kilo Lima 6115. Incheon Center Boeing Foxtrot Kilo Lima 6115 is passing 9,200 feet, climbing flight.
LNAV and VNAV didn't work. Yeah, so I just switched to level change. Probably it's not following any VNAV speeds. I mean, here... Oh, that's the cruise speed. The climb... Okay. Thought it was the climb speed, climb target speed. It's just showing whatever I have up here instead of having like an independent speed. All right, we're over 10,000, so I'm going to switch it, slowly get it up to 280. You crash your first plane, you have to get 196,000. Dude, I crashed my first plane on like the, well, not my first plane I sold and thought I was getting infinite money. The second plane I finally got, I crashed on my second mission, and then, but somehow I only had to fix the landing gear and some brakes. We're in, we just took off from Seoul. It's like an hour-and-a-half flight from Seoul, South Korea. So we just started that. I mean, I'm probably going to do the skip once we get up to 23,000. All right, let's go 270 knots, and then we'll go 280. Climbing at 2,400. The lighting looks pretty good. Looks nice, even during the day. I mean, the model of the plane looks fine. I think it's like a little lower quality textures than like the iFly or something. Like everything looks kind of perfect, but I mean, that's fine. At some point, we'll have our PMDG planes and our iFly. I wonder if the developers are like in a race for whose planes are going to get in career mode first, because they, you know, just like being the first of a certain type of plane in career mode would be pretty nice. Little badge of honor there. All right, let's get that wing view. So I'm gonna have to figure out a way to get my camera back there. So we have these views. We have this one, which is clearly meant to show us the wing flex. This is the stare at the engine that we made one. Oh, I didn't get the landing lights off. All right, we're already on standard. Let's see, does the VSD work? Maybe not. Yeah, I don't get anything down here. That should give us the vertical profile. Flight path vector does look like it works. And then they made it so you can right-click the knobs. I actually kind of like that, like having this have 2 click spots. It's kind of nice. You just right-click to use the center or the traffic. So if I hit right-click this, we get traffic. It's just a bigger spot for your mouse, so I like that idea. All right, and then can we unsplit this? Engine transfer. I guess I can put plan up over here. Okay, they're independent, so you can have 2 different map styles up. The HUD, it says there's an auto brightness. Is there actually an auto brightness button? I mean, shouldn't there be a... Where's the button? I don't know if there's a button somewhere. What's the name of the setting? So you can keybind to the rudder? Keybind to the rudder. You mean like rudder left and right? I mean, if you're trying to use a keyboard or something, or you're talking about rudder trim or primary rudder. But Brian says turn off photogrammetry. Yeah, I think, you know, I'm down to try that. I'm sure it gets rid of a lot of the super ugly buildings and rock formations everywhere, right? I'm down to try that when we get close to the ground and we can see the difference, but I remember doing that back in way back in the day, a whole week ago in Flight Sim 2020. I mean, it's probably been a while since I've actually disabled photogrammetry, but I remember doing it way back when I was seeing a lot of really crappy photogrammetry and just getting the normal, yeah, just basic 3D model buildings, just to avoid all the crazy, like, half-destroyed building look, like zombie apocalypse. Everything looks so weird. And I felt the same way when I did it in Flight Sim 2020. I was like, the sim looks way better all of a sudden. It is nice when you see certain things with photogrammetry that are like look good, but yeah. I mean, I also feel like with the I'm trying to think the downside to not using photogrammetry would be just the places they do have it in will look worse. So if you're flying past a major city or something, but I mean, I personally have some major city add-ons. Like, I forget which developer made it, but there's that modern cities add-on. It's like volumes 1, 2, 3. I think there might be 4 of them at this point. And you get like 3 or 4 cities in a bundle. Better off turning ray tracing off than photogrammetry. Chicago looks better with it off. Portland, Maine looks massively better with it off. Yeah, like if they haven't paid attention to the city, then it's going to look better. And they only have done certain cities, right? So, yeah, in general, you're going to have...
This is your captain speaking.
Unless you're only flying to
Today,
major
I'm
cities or
assisted
seeing
by
them, you're gonna have a better experience having it off. Probably makes sense.
6115 inbound to Seoul/Incheon.
Yeah, not for performance. I get it. Yeah, it's you want to get rid of the you want to get rid of all the disgusting looking like photogrammetry, non-photogrammetry photogrammetry, if that makes sense. Like if they like do a pass over a city and improve the photogrammetry, it's good. But if they don't, and it's just like the global stuff, it looks bad almost all the time. All right, we're at 23,000. Are we just chilling at 23,000, I guess? This is pretty low, but I guess it's a pretty short flight. So we do have some VNAV altitudes in here, 15,000, 7 or above. So it looks like there's a star that's selected. Look at the shadows on this, actually. Looks pretty good. All those shadows around here. Not having that, like, flickering at the edges of the shadows is pretty nice. So it gave us the Max 2 mic. Max 2 mic star for runway 34 right. Looks like is here. Looks like we're getting LiDAR charts, of course. So we're going Max. Yeah, Max is right here. Atazo, Pebri, Ullman. Yep, 15,000 or above. D030, 9,500 or above. NPIL, which is that intersection right there. That's the initial approach fix. And then it's got us going to PY019. So I guess after that, we're probably on our approach. All right, then ILS or LOC, runway 34 right. Yep, then we have PY019 right here. So here's PY019. I actually like the look of the LiDAR charts. So yeah, then we got PY019, Nippet right there, Dalka, Pippin, and then runway 34 right. It looks like 34 left. It says 34 right. Interesting. What is next? What is that then? If that's 34 right, what's this? All right, then we got 1600 for the final approach fix altitude at Pippin. 3-degree glide slope down. There's the missed approach point at 0.8 DME. And then this is missed approach right here is the blue, I think. 333 heading. Left turn max. No turn before the missed approach point. Okay. And then our minimums, I guess, are right down here. So we got 200 and then I guess that's 2. Oh, is that RVR? That must be like RVR and altitude. Okay, so Cat 1 DME, we can do Cat 2 DME, Cat 3 company. So we could try the auto land in this thing. And then we got the airport facility charts. Can I unpin all these? Oh, I don't think I can unpin them. Well, I'll just save this one, and... Oh, notify cabin crew to serve meals. That's cool.
Ladies and gentlemen services on today's flight to Seoul/Incheon.
Yeah, this is ATP, just my first flight. This is the intro flight you have to do after you get the certification. So it's just from Seoul, you're flying from Seoul to... It's like an hour and a half long flight. Where are we going? Incheon? Probably saying that so wrong. Oh, Incheon. I'm dumb. Okay, Incheon.
Including a range of complimentary beverages.
If the AI is saying it correctly, I'm not sure.
All listed on the refreshment menu in your
You guys will tell me. All right, 1-5 right, and then cool. I mean, it's nice that we get charts here. Like we're, you know,
Have a pleasant flight.
more and more over time. I hope it'd be cool if Microsoft like gave a status update on a bunch of things, just like where are the charts. Are you fixing this? Are you fixing that? I'm guessing maybe we'll get a Friday weekly dev stream. I know the fly-in's usually on Friday, right? So I can just save the 2 charts I need, and then we'll just put the ground chart. Airport, parking, taxi route. It's pinned like everything. Parking chart. There are just so many. I have no idea which one. And they're per runway too for the parking charts. I just need the ground chart. Parking chart. Facility chart. Maybe this one. Is this what I'm looking for? Oh no, that's like the overview. Comms. Oh, here we go. Ground chart. This one maybe? Okay, there we go. There's the main ground chart. Alright, so we'll have... Oh, this is 3-3 left and right. Oh, I see. 3-4 left and right. There's 2. It just doesn't look like 2 runways over there. Okay. That's why it's right. Is that line on the previous one was 2 different runways. Alright, so we'll just want to stop, I don't know. That doesn't matter. We'll just use like auto brakes too. How long's the runway? 4,000. It's 4,000 meters. What is that G? 4,000 G60. I guess the width maybe? 4,000 by 60. So it's massive. It's, what, more than 10,000 feet long. Alright, so now I can just go to save charts and we'll just get only what we need. Alright, how far away is Maxa? Alright, 42 miles till Maxa. Let's double speed it. See how it goes in double speed mode. Alright, quadruple speed mode. 4Xing. I don't fly in real life. No, I do not. Got the game 24 hours ago. Already have a 172 cargo plane and 200 credits. Nice. I think I spent so much time getting the specializations that I spent the money so fast on certifications and then knocking out specializations that I didn't get my first company until like level, what was that, like 50 something? Why don't I fly? Small planes kind of terrify me, and I'm not looking to make like a career out of it or anything. And it's a very expensive hobby, so especially here in LA. And we'll lose the passengers. Yeah, the way the cargo flew out last time. We'll see. Yeah, let me check. Oh, they're still in there for now. So far. Yeah, I'm pretty impressed that they got the passengers in there. The maintenance costs, yeah. Yeah, I used to work with somebody that was like part of a flying club, and so they would, you know, split the costs. Like, you would just pay a membership fee, and you would share planes. Okay, we're at Maxa. Okay, fly to a Tasso. Let me see if it's time for the VNAV descent yet. Does it tell us? It does not. Probably just because it's missing information. Yeah, it probably doesn't have the init page done, right? Our weight. Let's see. By dent, performance, the gross weight. Well, fuel is 15. Can I find our gross weight live over here? There we go, 143.0. I wonder if this is in pounds. I hope so. Invalid entry. Okay. Maybe I need the CG. Nope. Now let's try the 0 fuel weight. Total mass. Empty CG 27. Total mass. Is this live? 143. I wonder if that's changing. So I could just do 143 minus our 15.7 and see if 127.3 works. Okay, there we go. And then 143. Perfect. Okay. Reserves. I don't know. I'll just put in 2. Okay, now it's active. All right, can we get our top ascent? Nice. 88 miles. Okay, there we go. Yeah, none of this was put in automatically, so... Alright, well that seems to work fine. And we're on the star already. Oh, now we need to descend, so... Let me make sure I'm in 1x speed, and let's start the descent. It says top of descent 85. Is this off scale? I don't think so. 18,000. So we need to go eventually all the way down to 1,600 for Pippin. It looked like for a second that it was going to start the descent. Alright, VNav, can we hit descend now? Okay. There we go. Alright, down to 18,000 or above. Okay, so VNav looks like it's working? Maybe? Alright, in the descent, 1,400 feet per minute. And the speed is managed now, too. Alright, yeah, we just had to enter everything. Yeah, we're in the max. What's up, Kevo? This is the Asobo max, so we're just doing this for the first, we're just doing it for the first mission that it gives you after getting the certification. So I just started, got the certification, and we're doing this flight. So we're in the descent already. The HUD looks pretty good. I mean, there's nothing that this plane is doing that's making me freak out yet, so... It seems okay so far. I did see the A330 driver, though, when he tried to take off, and I have no idea what happened there. You know, honestly, it was probably like a hardware thing, but that was... I felt both annoyed on his behalf, and also it was kind of funny, so... Glitch found: you can't map controller response curves for flight control surfaces using a controller. What? Cloud players rip. So in the hardware settings, you can't change them. You like can't interact with the controls or anything. And I can tell like the satellite data, like this looks blurry kind of, right? Like right down here. Unless it's the heat off the engine, that could be it, but I don't think it is. All this right here looks pretty blurry right now. Not looking great. I mean, it's got. I assume it's. I mean, it's got to be some level of satellite images, just because we're seeing stuff. We're seeing crops and stuff like that, or we're seeing, you know, some squares of farmland down there. But it looks kind of blurry. Oh yeah, they updated the Microsoft Flight Sim map enhancement mod. That's cool. When did I get a big jet? I don't own this one, but I'm just doing the. I'm doing the first mission after unlocking the ATP, Jet ATP certification. Yours is all very blurry, yeah. I mean, that's fine with me. I can deal with a little blurriness, as long, you know, especially at cruise, as long as we can play the game. Like, it could be worse. So, but yeah, yeah. As soon as they fix this, that'd be real nice. This happened yesterday too. It was blurry for a while, and then all of a sudden it got more clear. I do not have the VPN on right now, but it seems like in the US ours is usually pretty good for Bing Maps and stuff like that. Altitude? Yeah, I'm just I'm going down because our VNet, our star tells us to be descending now, so I'm descending via the arrival here. It's also nice that it puts the tablet over here. Now I wonder if because this is in a landscape orientation, I wonder if I switch this to match. So when we pop it out, it's horizontal like this. And then we go back here and I move it. I wonder if it's going to keep the same scale. Yeah, it's close. The map is moved a little bit, but I mean, oh yeah, I forgot you can interact with it here. So that's, I mean, that's pretty nice. I'm not upset about that. I'm actually a fan of the tablet idea. The EFB is a cool idea. I don't know that I like loading the plane in using it. You know, I don't think I really like this part of it. Like, I get the checklist, that makes sense, but doing the mass and balance, like actually loading it in when it's not like a calculator, I'm not sure. This is a little weird. I guess they just didn't want to make the weight and balance menu up there. They're like, let's just throw it in the EFB. So on Reddit, there's a transatlantic VIP. I saw that too, yeah. Yeah, it said it was like over a day. Yeah, they're like, what do I do? Wasn't it for, it was like for 100 and something thousand credits. Looks pretty funny. Cruising at 25. They gave us 23. And I'm just descending myself right now because I don't know our landing altitude actually. Do we have it over here? It's at the top. Where's our landing altitude? RNAV stars. That's 1,000 right there. Let's see. 2,000, 3,300. Those are the Arokas. Acknowledge cleared approach. Okay. I'll just look at the airport information. Oh, nice. I didn't know it did this. It splits it half and half like this when you're in these menus. That's cool. So let's get the general information. Okay, it's at 6 feet. Oh, nice. And it does a sidebar style here, too. That's pretty cool. All right. All right, we're probably done with the stars soon, so let's bring up the approach.
We've already started our descent to Incheon INTL and expect to land
INTL.
If you want to adjust your watch, it is 4:10 a.m. in Seoul/Incheon now, and temperature is 59 degrees Fahrenheit. On behalf of all our crew, thank you for choosing Fly Korea.
I guess I should put this stuff in. ILS is 106, 106.1, 108.1. All right, 108.1. Oh, these are all off to. It's the panel lights, isn't it? All right, that's weird. 108.1. Swap it. Okay, 108.1. Final approach course, 333. What's a glare shield? MCP. All right, 333. Done. Now let's do minimums. We'll just do radio 50. We'll see if it'll do the auto land. There's a Cat 3. All right, we're at 15,000. Next we have 9,500 or above. I can't wait to get flow and get rid of this top toolbar again. It's so nice. Love me some flow. They really have you doing it? No, you don't. I'm doing more than they're gonna request, like have me do. Like they're just saying like descend to this altitude, but I'm using VNav and stuff like we would do in the iFly or the PMDG. Oh, those buildings down there look pretty good. You wish this bird worked for you? Are you putting it, are you following like a real checklist or, you know, like a British AvGeek checklist for like the 737 NG or anything? Like, if you're just trying to fly it for the first time, I think it's going to be pretty difficult. Like, if you just follow their instructions without knowing how to program it. But if you know how to program it, then it's going to be a lot better. Like, programming in the ILS approach, using VNav, all that stuff. We'll just do brakes 3. And let's get this armed in advance. Oh, can we just arm it? No, maybe not. Oh, down. Armed isn't interesting. Okay, armed is in this detent there. Is it normally like that? I thought we just pull it up for armed. Down, armed, flight detent. And I can't accept the instructions here. Request IFR clearance? And there's no option to respond. It just says accept instructions. So I'm gonna lose a bunch of money for, you know, not listening to ATC, not replying to ATC. It's just pulled out of the detent. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought from the animations I've seen on the iFly and the PMDG, I thought that. Let me see. So I thought, see how it pulls it up to move it into place? I always thought that armed was, it got pulled up and then it was armed. I didn't realize it was like an armed detent. Kind of interesting. I'm not sure. The next time I'm in the iFly or the NG or the PMDG, I'll have to take a look and see. You see flying airliners. Oh, dope to see you flying airliners. Yeah, I just unlocked it, so now we're in airliners. We're just in the max for now. The longitude will be fun too, and I hope that unlocks the CJ4. All right, there we are, off map a little bit on our way to NPIL, and we'll end up at 1,600 feet. Pippin, 1,600 feet. We're not descending, though. Wait, what's going on? We're supposed to be at 7,000 feet. Wait, it never... This is how good I am at monitoring. It didn't continue our descent for some reason. Okay, flight level change. Here we go. How fast down can we go? It's going to be the normal 360 for me, it looks like. Oh, there's the airport right there. Great. This will be just fine.
Boeing Foxtrot Kilo Lima 6 115 descend and maintain 5,100 feet.
Let's get it. Oh, it's just a max thing. Okay. Yeah, I thought in the NG, it like you just pull it up, kind of like you do the Airbus speed brake.
Boeing Foxtrot Kilo Lima 6 115. Please acknowledge.
All right. What happens if I do?
5,100 feet.
What happens if we?
Kilo, Lima,
I doubt we
6,
can do a hold,
115.
right?
Boeing Foxtrot Kilo Lima 6
I could double up on this,
17
or
miles southeast of Incheon. Descend
no, that's
and
not it.
maintain 3,600 feet. Contact Incheon Tower on 118.2.
Like, what if I put in PY019 or NPIL? Maybe I'll put in NPIL again.
Descend and maintain 3,600
Can we hold it NPIL
feet.
and
Tower
just
on
descend?
118.2. Boeing Foxtrot Kilo Lima 6115.
We're obviously going to turn around here. 332 on the heading. All right, heading select, and we're just continuing the level change. And I wish we could click these. All right, PY019.
10,000 feet.
Okay,
Captain, let's
maybe
drop
not.
our speed below 250 knots until we reach 10,000 feet.
Oh no. Alright, we'll just turn around. A classic me thing. So we'll get a 153 will be the reciprocal. Airbus guy. Do a full missed approach? No thanks. I'm already at 7,000. Alright, then let's go do Dalka again. Three, 4 right. End pill. So we'll just go Dalka up here, execute. Still MCP speed. All right, 4,700 feet. And this one, what's our restriction here? 1,600 and then 1,600. See if we can make it. Still on heading select. So we'll just wait until we go outbound a little more and then we'll turn around. As long as we're below the glide slope, we'll just turn left and intercept the glide slope, or intercept the loc and then the GS, and we'll be good. See if it gets us our VREF speed too. Nice, okay. Let's do flaps 30, 139. And wind, info, runways, 7 knots. 5 knot crosswind. I actually like the tablet. I mean, being able to pull the tablet out and fix it on the screen is kind of incredible compared to, you know, even like a Phoenix, right? If you're using the charts over there, like a lot of people be using Navigraph, but I mean, this is almost like giving me a reason to not need to use Navigraph on an iPad or something. Like, I can just put Navigraph on here and use it. It's kind of awesome. Alright, we're already at 1,900 feet. Alright, I'll just turn around. We're going to 1,600, which is Dalka right here, so... a little too slow, I guess. Alright, 4 loc. Alright, we'll do 210 instead of 200. Yeah, the air brakes are out. I was using it to descend super fast. Alright, loc is on. Glide slope's more than 2 above. Contact the tower, and then speed. Can give it back now. Well, actually, it's just going to give it back to us, so. Alright. This waypoint's 1,600 or above, so we're just at the minimum. Have I noticed the bindings you set? Sometimes certain ones change, you have to redo them. Yeah, I think it has to do something with the profile, like the way that it has an aircraft specific one, and then there's a general profile, and then like a controls profile. I've had it before where certain planes I've gotten into, like if you get into a different class of plane, so say you're normally in a fixed wing, and then you get in a rotorcraft or like a helicopter, it'll have your stuff not working in that. I haven't really had it happen in different fixed wings, though. It's pretty much happened if I... Like when I went into a helicopter, I expected like at least the collective to work as my aileron and my rudder, or my ailerons and my elevator, but it didn't. You think it's only saving aircraft specific? No, I mean, I'm flying the Max right now. I didn't bind anything new for this. and it's using my throttles and everything just fine. So, I mean, I'm not saying it's not that nobody's running into it, but at least for me, like, it's not always been the case that there's an issue. I just had it when I switched to like rotorcraft. All right, we're at a 10-mile final. Let's get flaps 5. VREF is 139. We're gonna do one. We're gonna add 7. 147. 146. Why is nothing in your community folder working? Probably because it's not updated for 2024 yet. All right, 7.5 miles. We got the DME showing up too. This is all working fine. DME 7.5, 334. All right, let's get gear down.
We didn't retract the landing gear.
Retract? Yeah, we'll try it. We can see the auto land works. Alright, we got GS in white. 5-mile final. Glide slope's coming down. Flaps 30. We got auto brake set to 3.
Clear to land runway tree. 4 right Boeing Foxtrot.
Alright, GS, 4 loc. And we got rollout and flare on the panel already right here. Rollout flare. We'll see how it does. Didn't get any lights on.
1,000.
All right, 1,000 feet. Sync the heading straight ahead. What was the go around on this? Climbing up to 3,000. All right, roll out flare. See how it goes. No missions at the airport where your plane is. You can just choose. You can choose any mission in the world, and it'll auto transfer like your plane and pilot. You found it? Okay, cool. No, it's all good, man.
Approaching minimums.
All right, minimums.
100. 50. 40. Minimum. 30. 20. 10.
Nice. Oh, it's not going to hold center line. All right. I am all the way left on the rudder. Nothing is happening. Wait, why is the rudder not? Oh my god. Alright.
123.325 for Boeing Foxtrot Kilo Lima 6115.
I shouldn't have expected it to do the hold the center line, but I decided to see if it was going to do it. And then it wasn't taking my rudder input at first. That's a pretty good auto land. don't think I have auto throttle armed either. Alright, I'm just gonna skip to the shutdown. We're just gonna get dinged for taxi stuff anyway. Alright, Control Shift E. Oh, and you do see your co-pilot in this one. That's cool. Alright, cool. I'm gonna lose so much for the ATC stuff and descending early because I was using VNav like we're supposed to, but we're very blurry here. Okay, I'll take a B. Oh, that's way better than I thought it would be. Respect the condition of the aircraft. Cool. Okay. I mean, that wasn't too bad. We if I set it up in advance at the gate and just kind of ignored their fast tracking of everything, you know, with Control E and just did everything the normal way, I think it would have been okay. And then obviously if I didn't mess up my descent. I don't know what happened with the VNav descent though, because I'm pretty sure I had the star connected directly to the approach. It's possible I didn't, but I'm pretty sure when I looked down, we had a VNav altitude it wasn't following. So there might be a bug there with VNav transitioning from the arrival to the approach with the VNav altitudes. But besides that, it wasn't bad. Yeah, 1.5 mil to 14,000. This happens when you work for the man. I mean, it's just like, it's reality. It's just like real life, you know? Makes sense. Alright, level 81. Nice. Yeah, it wasn't very much money. So we have that specialization unlocked. Oh yeah, I can fly. I haven't flown the ES30. I don't know anything about it. And it looks like we can't do the 787 or like the Beluga and stuff in career mode until we get the heavy airliner, and that's locked for now. But I don't know anything about this ES30. But that's pretty cool. And then charter, I have to do charter airplane missions. So the only thing to get up to VIP is to do private charter service. And I think I had one of these going before I started the stream, and I got like a C on it because I skipped a bunch, and then because I forgot all the ATC comms because I was using TimeXL. So that's a lot to do though. 8 of those flights. I think today I'd rather just do more passenger stuff and maybe get one with this ES30 and try it out. So then what do we have here? Okay, medium cargo transport missions A or above to get cargo transport heavy. I mean, I guess like the certifications and like the check rides you do are pretty basic, but it's not like they are kind of gating us from getting anywhere by having these requirements like getting an A. So, I mean, over here, like, you're like, I think the balance isn't bad, you know? And for somebody that's new, like, the challenge, like, maybe doing the pattern is still easy for them. You know, when you get there, like, they get their jet endorsement or whatever. But as soon as you get through these, like, it starts us here, like, at C or above, and then it's going up and up. Now, like, this next one here for VIP, I need to get Bs or above. And then here to get cargo transport heavy, you know, once that's available, the heavy and the super heavy stuff, like you need 15 missions with A or above. Like it's not super easy, especially if there are bugs and you know, you're like, or you use TimeXL and you just miss a couple ATC calls. It's like, it's over. All right. We should see a bunch of, ATP missions now. Okay. All right. So they're blue with the hat. This isn't a max. Hour and 30 minutes for 15 grand. And I assume we've got a bunch over here too. Three hours and 30 minutes from Miami to Kansas City. Got one over here in the Bahamas. 41,000 credits. 40. I mean, that's not bad. 41,000. It's a 3-hour flight. So you get like a medium haul, 41,000 credits. That's not too bad. I think the VIP ones were similar, or any of the 3-hour flights in like a turboprop are similar, I'm pretty sure, right? Medevac, for example. Yeah, 32,000 for a 3.5-hour flight. But still more, an extra 10,000 for the same length flight in the max. Oh, I have something unlocked in Canada? Oh, I have just Wisconsin up here from doing the agriculture. The first agriculture mission was up here. But yeah, there's one here we could do. This is why multiplayer would be so nice. They have to add it at some point, just like to see multiplayer traffic, because then all of us could look up here and see if we have this available. Or I actually wonder, the live, I assume that the live, yeah, how does this work? As I move the live time, it's only highlighting certain missions as live. It's not changing which ones are there. So are we even able to pick the same mission? Like, unless you've, like, if you've done this one, it's going to be gone for you, right? I wonder if we get the same exact missions. Because they do disappear. Somebody on YouTube had commented and asked if they disappear or not. And they do, because, like, I don't know when they come back, but if we look over here, I don't have that cargo one that goes out to the Bahamas. There was one from here, right? It was like from in here, a cargo mission, and there are no... Oh, there's one cargo mission here. It goes back to Miami, though. See, there are no cargo missions here that go south to Cuba because we already did that. So they do remove them from the map. Otherwise, I would be able to choose that same one that goes down here to Cuba. You know, that revealed this. So that one's not available anymore. These go up to Florida. You lose credits if it's not live. Yeah, I mean, I don't really see too many live. I'd have to roll back the clock to find one most of the time. It's pretty rare to find a live one. Anyway, let's do a firefighting mission real quick. Air Tractor 802. Then maybe I'll do another max and do it right this time from the gate and plan everything. Just do the, at least do the, all the weight and balance stuff first so we can use our V speeds for our climb and everything, and see how VNav does for the climbs with auto throttle and VNav instead of just commanding it. You can get most of the missions live. Yeah, if you rewind the clock, yeah. It just, I wish that in the live, like right now when I'm playing, I would see more. It seems kind of hard to find them, but I haven't even had a night mission yet either, but I guess that's one way to find one. Just go to where you want to fly, rewind the clock until you see a dot, and then hopefully it's something you want to do. It does appear for you when you go to look which airport we're supposed to go to. Wait, what do you mean, Just? The highlights are live if the weather was bad? I'm not sure. Maybe nighttime or...
To all units.
I guess that's one... yeah, I don't know how we would coordinate doing the same mission together.
Please get ready.
I don't know if we all start with the same set of missions or not. Alright, time for the fire boss. Sometimes they'll change if you look at the icon and then look back. Oh, you see, so you think they're coming and going.
So get on site and put out
There's
the
not just
fire
a
for our
finite
strike
set of
team.
missions to do and they go
Priority
away,
on
or they just stay there
extinguishing
until you
authorities
do
will
them. They're just
investigate the
constantly
exact
changing all the time.
responsibilities afterward. Let's keep it tight, stay focused, and hit it hard.
I think it's like 30-something thousand for the cargo company, Froggy. Once you get to 26, I believe that's for the sightseeing one, but just keep saving it. Like, do 2 more missions or something, and then you'll probably have enough for the cargo. I think it was in the 30s. All right, the hopper is not full. We got 410 gallons.
84876 is taxiing to runway 23.
Oh yeah, let me I gotta find my button for this. I had set it to I know I set the button on my throttle. I'm going to change it to the one I used in other career mode missions. Panel. This one. Toggle scoops or doors. I'm going to delete that and then toggle scoops or doors. I'm going to put it on my stick. Okay. All right, let's go. Back in the air tractor, but not the crop dusting version, which is impossible to do. Second company. Did you do the sightseeing one for your first company? The cargo, if you did cargo for your first company, then I'm not sure. But I did sightseeing for my first one, and this is kind of cool, actually. Come on, taxi speeding. We got an emergency here. Yeah, I mean, the second one, I mean, if cargo sounds fun, cargo just earns a lot of money. You just fly from point A to B. It earns a lot of money. What did we get? 80,000 for the first one or something? You earn like more than double you do for sightseeing with cargo. I guess this is fine. Who put the houses on the taxiway? It's pretty sweet. Oops. That's the one you went with? Yeah, nice. Yeah, cargo's really good for money. I like doing cargo missions too. No passengers to talk to, just you in the plane and a box of, you know, questionable merchandise. It can be whatever you want it to be. Yeah, this plane is gigantic. You cannot change the liveries in the company, no. I mean, I haven't bought a new plane yet, so I'm not sure, but back in the alpha, there was a livery customizer thing. But it seems like they may have removed it. Yeah, I got two planes, Danielle. I got another 172. It's a blue one, which is perfect for flying over the ocean. We have an excellent camouflage in the blue plane. Which plane's for cargo? The Grand Caravan. And I think there's one more. I forget what it is. But you'll pretty much go from the 172 to the Grand Caravan. I'd have to go check. Oh, is it PC-12? Yeah, PC-12. I haven't even found a single PC-12 mission yet.
Kilo Papa Victor Foxtrot, traffic November 84876, taking off runway 23 departure to the east.
Alright, runway 23. Aaron, I have VR, but I don't really use it. It's just a lot of setup, and I have a Valve Index, so it requires the base stations, and I just don't really want to have it set up all the time because there's just a bunch of extra stuff out. Oh, I forgot to lock the tail wheel. Hopefully I didn't lock the tail wheel in a bad position. Can't change the color of liveries on the company plane. I haven't bought a new one, so I'm not sure. I mean, if you click repaint, that just repaints it the same color. So that's in case you have like cracks and chips in the paint. In the alpha, they did show, I took screenshots of it in the alpha. There is a Oh yeah, I'm on floats this time. That's right. I'm so used to hitting. I'm used to hitting that from the few agriculture missions you do in this thing.
120 west. The ATGS is leading the operation. You'll be working with Tech 8.
Oh, you can't on new planes either? Yeah, maybe they'll add it later because they had it in the alpha.
But you can scoop more at the water source.
I was so excited for it in the alpha too. I was like, this is the best thing ever. You could like choose a logo for like the tail and stuff, and you could choose a color, like 2 different colors for the livery, and it would customize it. It was really cool. Where's the smoke? Where's the runway? Where's the smoke? I just have a problem finding things, which is a great skill for a pilot. I think somebody was just saying that there is a bonus for live missions, or that you like lose credits if it's not live. I don't know. I think I've done 1 live mission maybe. It's a little more to the south, I think. Unless it's not pointing me in the right direction on that map, or I'm looking at the wrong waypoint. I should probably pull back our torque here. We're in the red. I was running the, when I was doing using this plane for the agriculture stuff, I was like running it in the red all the time after every pass, like to get over trees and stuff. And then eventually I started getting some engine malfunction warnings at the top of the screen. Oh, it gives way more. Yeah, I think I don't even know if I've done one. Maybe one. It'd be cool. I hope they add filters. Like, I'm sure they will eventually, so you can filter by mission type or like runway type if you're trying to get soft field stuff, or like only show live missions maybe, and then it just like lets you just see all the live missions in a list or something. Like, that would be nice. I'm sure they'll add all that stuff as time goes on. I mean, we got, you know, we're using version 1 here, or some would argue we're using version 0.9 or 0.6 or something, mattering how snarky they want to be. Where's the smoke? Oh, I see it. It's over there. Start the fire yourself. Yeah, somebody's gonna do a skydiving mod, and then someone else is gonna do a pyromaniac mod. You know, like the aerial firefighter arson story arc, straight from a true crime show. Oh yeah, bad weather bonus. Is that the only kind of bonus? Is like bad weather bonus or like night bonus? Or any time that it's live do you get a bonus, even if it's like good weather and daytime? Which other plane for cargo? I mean, I love the Cessna 208, but if I could use like the 408, that would be awesome, just because it's one of the new planes. I would love to learn the 408. I don't know that it's in career mode yet, though. I know the 208 and like you guys said, the PC-12 Those are both in career mode, but yeah, I don't think I've seen the 408 yet. Only night and bad weather. Okay. Yeah, the Grand Caravan was like kind of the first plane I flew after learning the 172 and like playing with the DA-40 a little. Like it was one of the early planes. That was like my big step up from the 172 as the Grand Caravan. I mean, it's an enormous plane, but in terms of flying it, the transition was pretty easy. I mean, it almost felt easier than the 172 in a way, just because it's a turboprop. It's not that much faster, you know? You're cruising at like 170 or whatever instead of like 110 or 120. It's not horribly fast. But then you get the benefits of, you know, flying a turboprop, you know, with fuel injection, no mixture. It's great. You still got a both fuel selector. Turn both the tanks on at once. Or it doesn't even have a fuel selector, does it? Like you just turn both the tanks on the top. Anyway, I really like that plane. And that was the first one I ever got that had failures when the Black Square Caravan came out, the analog Caravan. So yeah, I really like the Caravan. And man, it looks so good in this sim too. I don't know if they redid the model. Like, I feel like some of the models have a lot more details in them around like the riveting and stuff like that. But yeah, it's not as good looking as a Kodiak, but it's not a horrible looking plane. I know people like hate the look of the pod under it. So a Kodiak with no pod, some people love that look. But, you know. Alright, I guess we fly a little bit to the right of it. Hopefully my shortcut button here works. I hit it a little to the right. Oh, it still counts. Oh, thank you.
Epic last drop. Snuffed out the flames literally. All clear below. Feels good to see this area still intact.
Feels good.
End of the mission N84876.
Yeah, the Caravan's super thick, yeah. Yeah, it looked like a campfire. It was like one little puff of smoke coming out of it. Some guy just forgot to remove his tri-tip at the campsite. And so we show up. And then he's yelling into the sky. He's like, I like my steak well done. We're like, nope, sir. Sorry, that's illegal. We're here to clean that up for you. But then it turned out that he agreed that you can't put cheese on a hamburger because that would make it a cheeseburger. And then therefore it would not be a hamburger. And no hamburger can have cheese on it. He agreed with that though, so he's an okay dude. Some people would disagree, but how do you get the time of day thing in mission select? Get your instrument rating. That unlocks it. Hashtag facts. I think the cheese on the hamburger is a little less hostile conversation than pineapple on pizza, so we'll just stick with the cheese on hamburger thing. The answer is no. You should not put cheese on a hamburger. Put out Timmy's birthday cake. Yeah. Yeah, that was a little tiny baby fire. That was kind of funny. I mean, it was very generous with the area too, because I dropped it. It looked like a ways off. I mean, it was close-ish, but yeah, I had to turn to the left. Like, I was like a plane width off, it felt like. Whoops, probably go towards the airport. Yeah, it was like a plane width off from the fire. You met a guy who says he never eats cheeseburgers because it's disrespectful to eat a cow covered with breast milk. Hot dog as a sandwich kind of guy. I mean, if you had to pick, I mean, if you're forced to pick sandwich or soup, it's obviously not a soup. So the only other answer is sandwich. So it kind of makes sense. The whole point about the sandwich and a soup thing is like you're forced to categorize it. You can't say none or something besides those two answers, you know? You have to give one of the two answers. So in that case, it's definitely a sandwich. I mean, just lay it on its side. Bam, it's a sandwich. Or just put a hot dog between two pieces of just regular bread. Bam, sandwich. I like the firefighting missions. They're cool. They're very limited, though. I mean, there's just one... Oh, no, I think there's 3 of them right now. But there's one in Florida, one in California. I saw one in Madagascar, too, that popped up. Ham and cheese in a hot dog bun? Yeah, it's a sandwich. I mean, people are going to look at you weird, but it's definitely not a soup. So, yeah, I think you're still... I think it's still a sandwich, of course. Nobody would say that it's a soup, so... Yeah, I don't know when cheese is made of breast milk. That's what happens when I start a stream late. We get on these weird topics right away instead of having like 8 or 10 hours beforehand until we get here. A hot dog's a taco? Yeah, but a taco's a sandwich, so... Hot dog's a taco. Subs look like big hot dogs, so hot dogs are sandwiches. Yeah, if you put a bunch of hot dogs on like a sub sandwich roll, would you say it's a sandwich or not? The ocean is soup? Yeah, it is. Is soup in a bread bowl a soup sandwich? Yeah, what is soup in a bread bowl? I would still call it soup because, like, a lot of people wouldn't even eat the bread. Like, you should eat the bread, but, you know, especially from the sides as the soup level goes down. But yeah, I guess it's more of a soup, I guess. I mean, you're eating it with a spoon, aren't you? Yeah, chili's a soup. I mean, it's definitely not a sandwich. Chili has to be a soup. If it's made really poorly, then and really liquidy, then it's definitely a soup. Yeah, I mean, I don't put chili on bread. If I did, that'd be, you know, like a sloppy Joe almost. It'd pretty much be like a sloppy Joe, right? Even though, is that just beans? If it's between 2 pieces of bread, then it's a sandwich. Or wrapped in bread, it's a sandwich. So like sushi, I think sushi rolls are a sandwich. Sashimi's more like a soup, mattering how much soy sauce you put on it. Yeah, a wrap is a sandwich. Yeah, you're like eating it with your hands, you know? Not with a spoon. First flight versus flight seeing. Flight seeing has 3 points of interest that you circle around, and first flight just has 1. That's it. Is water wet? Sure. I mean, it's not. Wet is when water's on something, so no. Alright, where's this airport at? To the right a little more. Airplane on a treadmill, will it take off? No. Because there's no wind. I mean, unless you're outside running on the treadmill and there's 100 knots of wind or like 160 knots of wind blowing at you, then sure, yeah, you'll take off. Oh yeah, those are the houses. I need to not land on those. Don't land on the taxiway with all the houses on it. Oh, nice. Look at this. This is one of the first runways where the trees are like cut away. Look at that. No giant tree in the front of the runway. Beautiful. I mean, if water is wet, we would just have one word called wet. And you'd be like, can I have a glass of wet? Hey, we don't own this plane. Massive braking. What do you mean undesignated landing area? What are you talking about? This isn't the runway? Why does it have the piano keys at the front? I don't get it. Hot Pocket's a burrito? Yeah. Hot Pocket's a burrito, which is a sandwich. If water is on top of ice, the ice is wet. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, wet just means there's water on it. Or in contact. In and about its physical space. The stream froze? No, it did not. I have my iPad here, watching my own stream. It is running fine. Lies. Alright, let's exit here. Whoa, 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 the bumps. The bumps. Actually, did locking the tail wheel change anything? It didn't lock these front wheels. No, we're good. Okay. Yeah, I monitor my own stream. I know it's running fine.
Kilo Papa Victor Foxtrot.
Alright, let's skip. Feeling lazy.
The joy of a mission completed.
The joy of a mission completed. Yes. Oh, we can't get out of the plane while it's shutting down? Oh, we can. Yeah, this thing is absolutely massive. Holy. Can walk under the back of it, clear under it. The taxiing. It's just the front. It looks like the front wheels are free on this. So I guess you're just generating enough thrust for the rudder to turn you on. It looks like the wheels in the front are free. S tier. Awesome. Even with all the speeding and landing on not a runway. All right, here comes the reputation regain from before. If you ever lose your reputation because you're a horrible pilot, like me a couple flights ago, all you have to do, look, is one firefighting mission. Oh, I'm wrong. I swear I did one firefighting mission. It took me from like a B to an S tier rating. I guess that's not it anymore. Not skipping gives you more credits. Yeah, especially the cruise phase. Somebody yesterday was saying that if you skip the taxi or like the takeoff, like everything but the cruise, you're fine. But if you skip the cruise, you lose a lot. I haven't tested that yet, but... Find firefighting missions? I did just now. Oh. Oh. Hey, what? Dude, VIP airliner, special mission? Looks like we're gonna fly the Max again. I mean, we gotta do it. There's one in California. I don't know. Do you guys have the sim open right now? Can we confirm if we get the same missions at the same time? Is there a firefighting mission in California, Florida, and Madagascar for you guys? Well, there are 3 of them? How many of these are there? Holy. Dude. Awesome. Another one. Another one. Loading up to check? Yeah, that'd be cool to know. Oh, I have another one in California too. Yeah, I don't know if we share the same missions, but earlier one of you guys were saying that You're saying that the missions like change without you doing them. So I think the missions just like come and go, but it would be great if they were the same missions for everybody all the time. You know, obviously once you do it, it goes away. You had 2 in Madagascar, Florida, haven't really unlocked California. Well, it might just be a thing where like once you do a couple, you have to wait for more to pop up. Like I think that happened to me one day and I couldn't find one. This is really cool though. We have a bunch of special missions. Oh wait, that's scientific research. So it's this one. Wait, this is the mission the guy got. Look, this is the Skyhawk. 172 Skyhawk, 146,000 a day in 8 hours. This is the one from Reddit today. Same mission. You got them all too? 8 of them got halfway through your game, crashed, and they all disappeared? You got the Skyhawk too? Yeah, this is the one that was shown on Reddit. The Skyhawk across the Atlantic. I wonder if you load in if it's actually going to be a Skyhawk though. Like, it could just be bugged, and when you load in, it's going to give you the max. We're flying into low IFR conditions. If somehow you actually got there, then you have to land in low IFR conditions. Let's just load it just to see. Yeah, see, okay. It does say that it's a United mission. But let's see if it actually loads this guy. It does. All right. 3,000 and no fuel. 0 fuel. 3782 on the miles, 0 gallons of fuel. Good luck. All right, let's go. What if we just hit skip? What is going to happen? All right, we're going to just skip a bunch of times and see what happens. Well, we won't be able to get to the cruise altitude, right? I wonder. Oh, there we go. Okay. That's like an anti-cheat measure, I think. Yeah, 16x, you just slew up. Or one of you guys comes with the balloon and lifts me up. Alright, well, clearly that's a bug. So, okay, there's this one in the max. So this is across the Atlantic as well. This is a scientific research one. Oh, this is a max one. 15,000 credits. San Francisco to LAX. Only 15,000 credits? This one's 120,000, but an 8-hour flight. So if you use skip on this, you're probably going to end up getting like, what, 20,000 maybe? Maybe less? 7-hour, 30-minute flight. This one, yeah, 2 hours and 30 minutes. 7 hours. All right, well, let's do the SFO to LAX one. Why not? Try it out. We'll pull in the Navigraph off the EFB. You know, do it that way, SimBrief and Navigraph style. All right, 10,000 pounds of fuel, 293 miles. Madam Taylor Sidorov is traveling with a friend to join an artist for an upcoming special event. No room for being late. Oh, it's VIP airliner. Oh, is this a BBJ? It's showing United here, but is this supposed to be a BBJ configuration? I guess we'll take a look in the back. Oh, it is. Yep, BBJ 737-8. Nice. Oh, this is awesome, dude. VIP BBJ mission. The difficulty rating? I don't think it's only the weather because I think the crop dusting ones are like 3, 4, or 5 stars, like all of them. I don't know. I'd have to look around the map more, but I know that I think the first crop dusting one I did after getting it was like a 4 or 5 star. Whoa. What are all these? We are loading in. We're getting the frame rate thing. All right, let me hit. There we go. All right, we're good. BBJ. Still a little choppy. Okay, now our frame rate's good. What is going on in here? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I saw somebody else go in here and look at this. I hadn't looked in here yet. It's pretty impressive. All right.
Good evening. So we're flying to Los Angeles. Amazing place. Good evening, team.
Agreed.
So today we're taking Madam Sidorov to Los Angeles. Great. She's
How do we
close to
get
one of our
back
top
in
clients
there?
who booked the flight
There's
for
a
us.
whole cabin. Why
Counting
can't
on
we
you to make
open
this
it?
flight a great experience. Have a nice flight.
I don't understand why they restrict us from going back in the cabin. Is there a way to do it? Wait, what the? Why did that happen?
Set to board passengers, Captain. Waiting for your word.
Does anyone know? Is there a way to get back in the Max? Like, we have the door here. It's in unlock. Yeah, showcase, but I can't set custom cameras back there, right? So I wonder if that glitch still exists, where you go to the cockpit, the co-pilot view, and then back to the captain view in the cockpit. The co-pilot cockpit view, then back to the captain view, and then you save an external camera or whatever. It was like move to the right, pilot, co-pilot. Yes, that okay. It still works. Okay, now I save a custom camera here. Shift F5. Then we do this, and then we go to Shift F1, and now it can move. Okay, sweet. Okay, we can still do this. Yes. Okay, it works. Oh, okay, that's just in the. Let me get into the back. Oh, I can't get out again. Okay, Shift F5 or Shift F1. Oh, I broke it. Whoops. Okay, let's try this again. Camera. Camera, please. There we go. Pilot. Co-pilot. Move to the right. And then, what was it? Save a camera. Shift F5. I'm doing it wrong. Co-pilot, move to the right. Shift F5. Shift F1. I mean, I just did it, so now I forget how I did it. How did I just do that? It's not working again. I think I did co-pilot, move to the right, save the camera, move back to the pilot spot, and then hit that camera preset. No, that's not right. Move to the right for... Oh, go to pilot, move to the right, then click co-pilot. There we go. That's right. Thank you. Thanks, Wealthy. Yep. Okay, so let me go back and see if I can get into the... Oh, yeah. No, so now we save that, so I use that camera preset. Now we're outside and we can move. So now we see if we can go in... I might as well get some cameras set here, too. Because we don't have any windows anyway, right? So I want this camera. Drone. No, the drone is independent of the plane, though. With these, they're fixed to the plane. So no matter the position of the plane, you can see. The camera's not going to be wobbling around. This is the way. Okay, we do have some interior shots we can do, too. So we get the wing. Yeah, the saved cameras are kind of messed up anyway, though. But I'll still try. So that'll be camera 3. And we'll see the inside in a second. Oh yeah, I mean we can see all the seats. Wonder if it shows passengers in there too, once we board them. So that'll be 8. Now we'll pull inside. If we can. Nice. Okay. This will be, I guess, 6, which is camera 2. Let's board the passengers, and
San
then
Francisco
hopefully we see them
ground,
back
Boeing
here.
Romeo Alpha Whiskey Fife 810. Could you please get the passengers on board?
Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810, the jetway, is going to be connected.
Alright, this is gonna be 6, I guess. Request
San
baggage.
Francisco ground, Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey Fife.
Or are they up here?
810.
No pass. Oh my god, the
Could you please send
couch.
the
This is
baggage?
so cool. Oops, I hit Shift C.
Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810.
I'm not sure if these are gonna work though, because when I hit the camera, oh, that's still 1. Okay, this one's working. That's working. That's working. All right, so I'll probably need one of these on each side.
Now close, Captain.
Yes, they do sit in here. This is, dude, this is so cool. Nice, sky style. All right, so I'll make this 6 then, which is 2. So we have this one, this one, this one, this one, and then we just need one, maybe a wing view over here. Or we're just chilling here on the couch. Or at the conference table. This will be the left side view. Dude, the BBJ cabins are so awesome. This is rad. Where's the bar? Yeah, the bar's over there, Lebowski. Oh, is this supposed to be a bar? I mean, there's a kitchen here. Yeah, this is the bar right here. Sorry, they're fresh out though. Nice, all right. And then that's into the galley, I guess. This is pretty cool. Okay, nice. How do you free look? Well, this trick is open the camera up here. Oh, how do you can move around with Shift WASD. And then you can set preset cameras. Shift F1 through F4 are the 4 cameras, and you set them by using Shift F5 through F8. Okay, let's get this started. Catering, and let's actually bring up the route here. Do this the real way-ish.
Could you please send the catering truck?
I guess we can... Yeah, we'll use SimBrief.
The catering truck is on the road.
The problem is we have to follow the flight plan they give us, right? And I have to sign in again? You have to sign in for like every single
Luggage
plane, I
loading
think.
Operation complete.
Okay, we're signed in. So I guess I can just go over here and look at what they've programmed in for us. And just put this in on SimBrief. So KSFO to KLAX. I'm just doing this so I can get the V speeds. And we're doing the 737 MAX 8. What is it? B... Oh, 38M, that's right. I always forget this one. 737 800 MAX B38M. And we're not going to choose the iFly. Alright, no step climbs. Let's do pounds because I think in here it's showing us pounds. Alright. And we need to change this. Whoa. Okay, it's the Sahi 4.
San Francisco ground, Boeing Romeo Alpha.
We're going to choose the runway 2. Departure is 19 left. Okay. Find a new route. Sahi 4, good. And then it has Maze, McCovey, Sahi 4, and Susie. Okay, that's right. Then 19er left is in there. So then we have eBay, Burgle, Ironman 2. Arrival. Now this has the Lena 8 Mickey transition. I mean, it's going to be similar, right? Like, we just need the departure, right? So I think we're fine. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, generate flight. Then I can do the performance. Oh, it's gonna give the Z. Oh, it's gonna give us the V speeds, right? Right. So I don't even need sim brief at all. Okay, let's try it without sim brief then. Okay, this flight. Let's get rid of these. And they gave us the charts. All right, airport ground chart for SFO. And then the SID, the Lena 8, the ILS for 25 right, and then the ground chart. Right there. Okay, save charts. Okay, cool. Alright, so this time let's do the APU and everything and see if all that works. So I have to turn on the panel. And this stuff is off, okay. I don't know if we have ground power available. Hey, wait, don't we? It looks like we do. Oh, that's just an on and off. Okay, it looks like it's in the... Alright. Ground power, please? I guess we can't do ground power, so let's do the APU. Okay, I hear something. Get IFR clearance, we'll find our cruise altitude.
Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5 810 ready to copy IFR clearance to Los Angeles.
Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810 is cleared to Los Angeles Airport via the Sierra Alpha Hotel Echo Yankee for departure. Sierra Uniform, Sierra Echo Yankee transition. Expect runway 19er left, maintain flight level 270. Departure frequency is 119er decimal 475 squawk 0547.
270-0547.
Cleared to Los Angeles via the Sierra Alpha Hotel Echo Yankee 4 departure. Sierra Uniform Sierra Echo Yankee transition.
Does this not work?
Runway 19er left, maintain flight level 270. Departure frequency is 119er decimal 475 squawk.
Maybe it'll put it in automatically.
0547. Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5 810.
Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810 readback is correct. Contact ground on 121.8 when ready to taxi. Good day.
Currently at 50%
Okay.
fuel capacity, Captain.
I guess they don't care about that. Ground power through ATC. Oh yeah, maybe. Yep, power supply.
San Francisco ground, Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5.
Alright, it's on the road.
Could you please send a ground power unit?
And do we get catering and stuff? I think it's all done. I don't know if we do catering on the BBJ flight. Okay, that's 4. Camera 4, 3, 2. Okay, so we need 2, 4. This is 6, and that's 7. Doesn't look like the APU started. Oh, there we go. It just started instantly. Or not. Oh, ground power is available now. No, it was saying that already. All right. Set the GPU. Okay. Little weird. Why do you need a GPU? Just to save fuel. Plus, the APU doesn't seem to want to start. I mean, we have, like... I don't know if we're just draining our battery power right now or what. I don't know. Maybe it just pretends like we have a GPU until we start the engines. Like, maybe we just have power the whole time. I mean, it seems that way. I don't know. Well, we'll just use the battery power, I guess. It's fine. Alright, the legs were fine. Let's do the init. We just need our weight. airplane, and then all right, total mass 128,530 minus 18,580. Or 570, I mean. 109.9. Alright, 109.9. Good. Reserves, I have no idea. I'm going to put 4. I think we usually have like 2, right? 2 to 3. Just do 2. Cost index, 80. And the altitude they gave us was potentially our cruise. Is that 270? Yeah, 270. Cruise winds. Who knows? Alright. Active N1 limit. We'll just leave that alone. Do full power. Take off flaps 5. CG. Okay, 138 in the window. Okay, 138. Flight directors. Map. Centered. Data on. Okay. Alright, next is parking brake and altimeter. Altimeter 3004. We just auto set that. Back to the planner, and I wish we could see where our plane was. We're over here somewhere. Anyway, we're gonna get a taxiway diagram, or a taxi ribbon anyway. Is the APU on? I guess not. Alright, we'll just do the pushback. Release parking brakes. Call for pushback.
San Francisco ground Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5.
Let's get this one on plan screen.
Pushback.
Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810 pushback. Request accepted.
Alright. Just got 100% on your helicopter CPL. Nice. I haven't done the helicopter yet, but when I'm ready for maximum embarrassment, I'll probably do it. What do you suggest if you crash your first airplane in career? Yeah, I didn't crash mine, but I sold it, which was dumb too. And then yeah, I had to grind. I mean, if it didn't take you that long, you could reset your whole career if you don't want to grind out 250K. But remember, all the time that you spent doing specializations or whatever, you're gonna have to do that over too.
You are cleared to start
So
engines.
it's up to you. I mean, if you've only put in a few hours, then maybe it's worth it to you to reset it. All right, we're not gonna hit Control E. We're just gonna get the engines going. Engine 2 to ground.
Pushback is complete. You are cleared to set brakes.
Okay, parking brake. Anti-collision is on. Strobe and steady's on steady. All right, we're gonna engine 2 started up. 0.1 N2. Oh, we do have center tanks as well. Let me get the center tanks. Center tank pumps on. And we'll set this to 27,000. Engine 2 is showing power already. I don't know. I guess we just give it fuel. It just, the N2 is just sitting there at 0. It's because we have no APU and the APU didn't turn on. If I just hit APU bleed, is it just going to suddenly work? That'd be kind of funny. Yeah, it is. Okay. I never turned the APU on at all. It never said APU gens were ready except the very first time, but then not after that. I guess it's just like assuming the APU's on. All right. All right, 25. Oh, I already turned it on. so weird when yeah, I don't know how the APU is even on. But that's fine. We'll take it. Taxi clearance while we're starting
San
up.
Francisco ground, Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810 ready to taxi IFR.
And we'll just do engine 1 again. They did them both at the same time on the start, so I'm guessing it isn't going to care if we do them both at the same time.
Using taxiway 7 Bravo, Alpha Delta Bravo Tango, cross runway 10 right, Tango, cross runway 10 left, Echo Victor, cross runway 19 right, Victor, cross runway 19 left, Lima. Contact tower on 120.5
Wow.
when ready.
That's it? Oh, it says motoring. Cool. Very fast. Let's read that back real quick.
Taxi to and hold short runway 19 left using taxiway 7 Bravo.
The fuel's
Alpha Delta
unbalanced?
Bravo Tango cross runway 10 right, Tango cross runway 10 left.
I don't know why
Echo
we have
Victor,
center
cross
fuel,
runway
but we
19
do.
right, Victor,
Just
cross
how it
runway
loads it.
19 left Victor, Lima, Boeing Romeo
I mean,
Alpha
usually we're
Whiskey
running a little off the
5810.
left one for the APU anyway. It's fine. It's 20 pounds. Alright, that was very fast too. Alright, Gen 1, Gen 2. Bleeds are on. Packs on. ISO valve auto. Recirc is on auto. APU bleed off. APU off. Taxi light on. Yaw damper can come on. Probe heat on. Engine anti-ice off. We got the cruise altitude set. Okay, I think we're good. Let's get flaps to 5. And pitch trim, last time it's at like something 90 something percent. So I'm just gonna put it like 5.5. Or like around between 5 and 6. It's pretty normal, I think. Taxi lights are on. Okay, parking brake is off. Alright. I mean, it's nice for the engines to start super fast. Even if it's not realistic, we'll take it. Alright, BBJ, let's move. Here we go, everyone. It's pretty cool. Yeah, full wing tanks. Yeah, then center. Yeah, it's just putting, it put a ton of it in the center and just a little bit in the wing tanks, the outer tanks. I don't know. Are we flying Pitbull?
Ladies and
Yes.
gents, our captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. You know the drill.
And we'll
Please
get
stow
auto
your hand
throttle,
luggage underneath the
VNav,
seat in front of you
LNav.
or in an overhead compartment. Make sure your seat back and folding trays are in full upright position. Please fasten your seatbelt. If you are positioned near an emergency exit,
Auto brake,
read carefully the
RTO.
special instructions
Flaps
card
are set to
located by your
5.
seat.
Pitch trim set.
Smoking is banned during this flight, including the lavatories. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. Thank you, and we'll do our best to make this a wonderful flight.
Here we go, everybody. This is the new way to fly the Max. I turned them on already. Should have auto switch from APU when I hit it. I can check again though. Yeah, these should be off. Gen 1, Gen 2, we're good. Love this game. First flight sim I ever played besides some basic ones. Nice, don't run. Or nice, Sean. 10 minutes, got around 30 hours already playing on ultra settings. It's so nice. I'm not a pro. I play at arcade it. Dude, if you're having fun, then have fun. If all of a sudden or at any point, even if it's years later, have the itch to learn like something that's a little more realistic and less arcadey, you can just do it at your own pace. Like, don't don't cave to any pressure to like take it seriously. As long as you're having a good time, it's good to have you in the sim. Maybe we'll see your name flying around, you know, in multiplayer. Like for me, when I got in, I was like, I'm a dork that's like, I really want to learn the Garmins. That's cool. The computers are cool. How does that work? And for other people, it's like, I want to fly a plane, an aerobatic plane, and fly, you know, under every bridge in this country. You know, just different goals. Like, if you're enjoying it, then that's good. Price per hour in a BBJ is 17K. Nice. How long did it take to learn the startup procedures on jets? I just followed the British AvGeek checklist for the 737, the PMDG. I just started flying the airliners like in July. I mostly just flew the GA planes for years. Every now and then I flew like the CJ4, which is a good introduction. So if you're a little intimidated by the airliners, I would start with the CJ4. I think like 172 and then like the Grand Caravan is a good progression. Then maybe the Vision Jet or the Longitude even. But I like the CJ4 because it gives you like an old school looking flight computer like this, the CDU. It's just, you're going to get used to filling out this thing instead of a Garmin. The inside of the CJ4, you know, looks similar to this. So CJ4 is a great starting spot. And then once you're comfortable with that, then get in a bigger jet. You'll feel, you know, the CJ4 is really easy to get started. You don't even have like an overhead panel in it. But just be patient and follow a checklist. It can take a few hours or whatever, potentially the first time. Yeah, I mean, it's all learnable. The British AvGeek checklist for the 737 NG is really good. It's like a summarized checklist. His are really good. Does the Max have SimBrief integration? Everybody can use SimBrief for free, and it's available on the tablet now. So FlightSim24 has this new EFB over here, tablet, electronic flight bag, as part of it by default. If you're on PC, you can go to the SimBrief website, click on downloads, and you can download the SimBrief app for the EFB. It's the EFB app. So you just put it in your community folder for your sim, and then when you open it, you have all the stuff you have on SimBrief. And, you know, FlightSim24 comes with charts too. Like, this is there, you can use Lido charts or you can use FAA charts. So this one had the Lido charts pinned in here. If you click on this little clipboard and go to this flight, you know, if it's predetermined your route for you, like career mode does, it'll pin the charts if they're available. I don't think all the charts are in the sim yet. Like, this is only like maybe the 4th time or something I've had the charts available. So I think they're still adding a lot of them, but you can get to the charts, you know, just natively in the sim now. They're probably just adding a bunch of them still. And I don't know why it's not showing our plane icons. Some of the charts show our plane geolocated on the chart. Some of them don't. And then if you really like those charts and you want to take it a step further, you could consider Navigraph, which comes with Jeppesen charts. And that's just another chart type that covers airports globally. Some people really, really like the Jeppesen charts, but if you're just getting started, the FAA and the Lido charts at the airports they're available at, which is all of the US, and I think there's like 1,200 airports or something covered by the Lido charts. Mostly the major airports though. So if you're not flying airliners or like into huge airports, there's less of a chance that you have a Lido chart. But the FAA charts are available at a ton of airports in the US, and they're public and free, just like the Lido charts. Yeah, it's really nice now because everybody has access to those free charts in the sim, in the tablet, and I'm sure we'll see more and more apps come to the tablet. I just think it's a cool idea. All right, we got a departure. We're gonna pull that chart up. And it said to take off from 19er left. Don't we have to hold short? Do you have to know the startup procedures in career mode? No. In this plane, it's a little complicated because you can do the startup procedure. It gives you the auto start, which works in all the default planes. So you can hit that. The downside in this plane is that you're not going to get like all the technology that the plane is capable of if you don't put in a few more a few more numbers, or just plug in a few numbers down here. If you do, then you'll get things like the vertical navigation, so it can do your descent for you automatically. But if you're just starting, like you'll have to learn how to use the autopilot anyway. But you don't have to start with using the computer here at all if you don't want to. You can just do a descent like you would with another autopilot if you've learned it, or skip to the descent, skip to the landing kind of thing. But this is learnable. I mean, you'll just choose your altitude here, and then pretty much just choose your altitude and hit level change, and that should pretty much do it. But yeah, it would be good to get like a little a primer on using the autopilot and the computer down here, the CDU. Yeah, you can use ForeFlight. If you have ForeFlight, you can get an app that will pull the data from your sim and show your location in ForeFlight, geolocated and all that. So you can use ForeFlight. I've done it before. All right, it just says take off from 19, and we're going to use LNAV. We got auto throttle flight directors, LNAV, VNAV, flaps 5, auto brake set to RTO, fuel flow reset, and clock going. Pump the brakes. All right, hold the brakes, 50%. Wait for it, then we'll hit the toga button. All right, toga. We got N1, heading select, and toga. That was just because I slammed the throttle up. Auto throttle is on. Thrust hold. Wait for the purple bug. Oh, sorry, not the purple bug. Under the purple bug. The V1 and the rotator were right on top of each other. All right, positive rate, gear up. Let's turn the assistance things off. Alright, 1,000 feet. Acknowledge the handoff.
119.475. Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810.
Alright, flaps 2.
Oakland Center, Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810 is passing 2,000 feet, climbing flight level 270.
Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810, Oakland Center altimeter, tree 0.0, 4 continuous planned.
Alright, 3004, we have that. Alright, let's get the autopilot on. Commands, auto brakes off. We still have flaps 2. Alright, we can do flaps 1 now. Let's go check on our passengers. Excellent. Looking good out here. Now, did they fix the PAPI lights? I haven't really seen any problems yet, but I haven't done too many flights yet in larger airports with PAPIs. But yeah, I've seen PAPIs a few times, but not any broken ones just yet. Alright, let's uncenter that. Let's get the runway turn-off lights off. Oops. Oh, landing lights were off. Ah, great. Good job. I didn't do any of these. I didn't do any of our lights. Yeah, look, everything's fine. Alright, we're good. Alright, 6,000 feet. Climb to 27,000 at Sehi. Let's go in San Francisco to LAX. What's sim gear? I have a Virpil stick, Virpil Alpha Constellation, and a Virpil Sharka control panel, and MFG crosswind rudder pedals that I'm replacing with Virpil pedals. So I'll have all Virpil stuff. But I've had different stuff over the years. I've had Honeycomb, I've had Logitech, I've had some Thrustmaster stuff. Could I fly this plane in real life? Probably not. I don't know. I'd probably pass out. If I didn't faint and somehow was not like having a panic attack and fainting, then I don't know. And the autopilot is working, and I know where to find the push to talk button. Oh, we don't have that. I don't know. Pretty unlikely. I would try though. If I didn't pass out, I would try. I'm sure there'll be, out of the hundreds of people on a flight, I'm sure there'd be somebody more qualified than me. What I would try to do, realistically, is recruit somebody that's flown any plane at all in real life, because I haven't. And even if it's like they've flown a Cessna, I would recruit them and have them be pilot flying, and I would be pilot monitoring, doing the comms, and then setting the autopilot up and doing all the FMC stuff down here on the computer. That would be my strat. Ever tried Thrustmaster Boeing? I have not. It looks good. Like, I've never even touched one, but when I see other streamers using them, or YouTubers, whatever, using them, it looks solid to me. I haven't heard bad things about it, so. Yeah, the autopilot works. That guy has the same haircut as me. As my avatar. Alright, 14,000 feet. I'm just going to put standard on now. We're not stopping. We're just going up to 27,000.
Contact center on 127.45. Good day.
Alright, acknowledge the handoff.
127.45 for Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810. Center Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey.
Fly to Susie. Yes, we're on our way to Susie.
1,700 feet. Climbing flight level 270.
Yeah, it looks like the VNAV and the climb worked just fine. Oh, the lapse time timer is working now too. I don't think that worked last time. Maybe I just missed it, but yeah, that's working fine. What's up, William? Good night, Expanse. And Snake's on a plane, a passenger lands the plane after showing him playing a flying game on his PSP. Did that actually happen? I only saw that movie once. And it was at the theater, and the crowd was so good. I had such a fun time. We snuck in some beverages with us and drank those beverages while we were watching that movie. And when we were finished with them, for some reason they were in glass bottles, these beverages. And me or my friend, I forget what happened. One of them, we kicked over one of them by accident, and it started rolling down the aisles. And then someone in the back knocked theirs over on purpose and rolled it down the aisle. Then like a third person, it was just like, you know, people were just like making it known that they had like, you know, snuck drinks in or whatever. It was great. Like people were like yelling out really funny stuff, like not obnoxiously and not too often. It was a really fun experience, actually. Like, that's what that movie was meant to be, right? It's like, it's meant to be silly and kind of like a crowd experience. So, yeah, we had a lot of fun. All right, looks like we're almost at the end of our SID. Is this the right one? Oh yeah, there's Susie right there. It's just not to scale, so it's showing us off the edge like that. All right, then we can unpin those, and then next we're going to be on the Leela 8 arrival into Los Angeles. This goes... Looks like we're going over the water from up here down over the water and then around this way. So we're Yeah, going over Catalina and then coming in from the south. So that'll be cool. Yeah, it's more accurate in vertical, but when you hit tab, it puts it down here. So I'm just keeping it in the orientation it is here. But yeah, you can go into settings and turn it this way. Oh yeah, you think? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, the moving map is more accurate in vertical. I think we're off the chart now, but gotcha. Yeah, I just changed it so when I position it here and hit tab, I guess it's fine. I'll just readjust it down here. Anyway, cool. Yeah, that's good to know. Nice. Don't press the red button. This one? This one. The erase button. There. The CVR has been erased. All evidence is gone. I mean, so far this plane is not bad. I know in that I keep referencing that A330 driver video, and I was so worried to fly it. I was like, oh no, like look at all the problems he's having with it. Like it's not going to be as good as the iFly Max or the PMDGs, like the PMDG, you know, the NG 737s. But this so far it's not bad. It's climbing fine. We'll see if the VNAV descent works correctly between the star and the approach. But I mean, I don't think it's too bad so far. You know, the overhead, like with the APU, that's just something you get used to. Like, I don't know. Maybe I hit it too many times. Pressurization seems to be working. See how the fuel is going. Yeah, it's funny. We're gonna land with. I feel like I should like turn off these fuel pumps and only use the center fuel. Because there's so much in the center. There's like 10,000 gallons in the center. And only 3.5 in each wing. What's up, Patrick? And it's 12-hour streams. It was fun, man. I had a really good time the whole week. You know, it's back to work this week, but I mean, it's Thanksgiving week, so it's a slow week at work, like it is in a lot of places. So that's fine. Yeah, I mean, I took the week off with. I just have a bunch of extra vacation time because I'm a hermit, and yeah, it was great, man. I had a really fun time all week. Now let's inform the passengers. I hit the button. I don't hear anything. Is it up here?
Good evening to all
Oh, there we go.
passengers from the flight deck. This is your captain speaking. First, I'd like to welcome everyone on behalf of Radiant Airways on this flight RAW 5810 to Los Angeles.
Raw?
We're currently cruising at an altitude of 26,500 feet and at an airspeed of 250 knots. It's 9:43 a.m. We are expecting to land in Los Angeles approximately at 8:10 p.m. local time with a ground temperature of 68 degrees Fahrenheit. If the weather cooperates, we should get a great view of the area as we descend. Flight team will be coming around soon to offer you a light snack and beverage, and the in-flight movie will begin shortly afterward. I'll probably talk to you again before we reach our destination. Until then, sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight.
I love that we can walk around this. The BBJ looks so cool. I haven't really played with the BBJ variants of the PMDG planes. Is that just supposed to be a big curtain? It's like plexiglass. It's the airline. It's it's like the special airline transport job or whatever. Like I did one max flight and then it unlocked like 5 special ones. Why am I obsessed with zooming? Because it looks funny. Because it looks funny, that's why. I mean, to be fair, these avatars are pretty detailed. Alright, notify them to serve meals. If we see meals on the tables,
please take your seat.
that's going to be incredible. Come on. Show food. Show food. Do it. Do it. Or if you have like the regular cabin, it just shows like all the meals out on the tabletops. Nope. No food. We just lied to them. We got their hopes up.
Madam, could I grab a drink, please? Of course, Madam Siderov. What can I offer you? Juice,
Who?
soda, still or sparkling water, hot drinks? I'll take an orange juice, please. Well, no. Sorry, just water, actually. Sure thing, madam.
Just water. Okay, we're at cruise at 27,000, I guess. Check our top of descent. VNav. 200 miles. All right, let's get acceleration going. Plus. Plus. All right, we're going 4x acceleration.
Good day. Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810, acknowledge last transmission.
126.9er for Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810. Oakland Center, Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810.
Whoa.
Flight, level 270.
We're going at 4x speed.
Alpha Whiskey 5810.
This is like what happens if you do a time lapse of your whole flight with your phone. The Sims collabs with Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah. Sims, Farming Simulator, American Truck Simulator. Yeah, this is a cool job. The BBJ stuff is awesome. I would rather do the BBJ and hang out in the cabin and stuff than just a regular passenger mission. What is our plane doing? We're definitely not there. We're nowhere near LA. Yeah, sim rate, you just need to bind it in your settings. Look up sim rate. It doesn't tell you what sim rate you're at, so you kind of got to remember, but...
Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey.
Going to 128.7. Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810. Center Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810. Flight level 270.
Yeah, we're doing 4x just because sitting in cruise for 200 miles is pretty boring.
Continue to MSFLY as planned.
Plus, we won't lose any money by doing this, so... Dude, that's a good looking cloud right there. Are these supposed to be cirrus clouds right here? They're pretty wispy looking. I feel like if we were under them more, like closer and underneath maybe.
Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810, contact Los Angeles Center. Boeing Romeo
Going to 119.05. Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810.
Alright, we still have 125 miles till top of descent. 123.
810 flight level 270.
Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810, Los Angeles Center. Continue to Daisy as planned.
Alright, so let's plan our descent very fast. Legs. And next, what's our bottom altitude? Oh, there's SLI. We're just gonna do that. Okay, that's fixed. And what's our lowest altitude? 1900 at Fogla. Fog, LA. 1900. And we have VNav on, so it'll start the descent for us when it's time. Alright, 1900 is set. It's at Prague. Alright, top of descent, 101 miles. And we look at the weather. Let's change to LAX. Okay, weather, a few clouds at 900. And broken at 7,500, overcast at 9,500. Altimeter is 3020. We will set that. 3020. The heck? It's not changing. Oh, there we go. Kind of. I turn it keeps changing back to 2992. I guess you can't really use the pre-selector. Yeah, if you change it, it just keeps changing it back to 2992. Or 2991 in this case. Alright, that's a little weird. Okay, well, let's see. Runway 07 right is recommended, and then we'll just see what it put in our flight plan for us. Arrival. It put in ILS 25 right. So I think I have that pinned already. Yeah, 25 right. Alright, we'll open this and just bring this back to our prog page so we can see our top of descent. Alright, 59 miles. So all we have to do is look at the chart and put in the localizer frequency, 111.1. It's an easy one. Oh my god, no pun intended. 1111, swap, 1111 ILS, swap. Alright, so we got 1111. And then we'll look over here for the final approach course, 251. And I'll put 251 up here in both course 1 and course 2. 251. Okay, and then last we have to put in our minimums. It's down here at the bottom in the grid. Cat 1. Yeah, we're class Charlie, right? 310. Alright, 310. Barrow minimums. Turn this. It says radio, so we'll click this. It says Barrow. And we'll roll this to 210. Sorry, 310.
Boeing Romeo Alpha with
Okay, 310.
contact
Right there.
Los Angeles Center on 135.5. Good day.
Alright, let's reply.
Going to 135.5. Boeing Romeo Alpha.
Oh, we should be at our top of descent in a second here. 15 miles.
Los Angeles Center, Boeing Romeo.
Alright, I'm gonna go back to 1X.
810 flight, level 270.
Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810 Los Angeles Center, continue as planned.
I love this cabin. This is just awesome. I think this should be number 2 right here. The bartender's position. Alright, so we have an engine on this side and a wing on this side. I only have 4 cameras by default, so maybe I'll go around and... We need a left side view. Maybe we'll do the engine on the left and the wing on the right. We're flying the max VU. Oh, I can't move up anymore. Maybe we can go under the wing? No. Alright, it doesn't want me to go forward for some reason. Alright, we'll just have to do this one for now. So we have both wings. This one and this one. We're in the max doing one of the missions. It's like the VIP style mission or whatever. It's like the BBJ mission, so you have this kind of cabin, like a presidential cabin kind of thing. Got some people here, the bars over here. People really enjoying themselves. Better than the Aerosoft 330. Yeah, I haven't flown the Aerosoft yet. Oh yeah, look, the wait, LNAV didn't work, right? Our profile just went under us and we're not descending. Oh. Now it's trying to descend. It's getting away from us though. Let's see if it catches back up to the profile. just a little delay there. So it's trying to catch up to the profile. This magenta arrow right here, we're too high. Yeah, it looks like it's slowly maybe catching up. Is it saying we need drag? Let's see. It's not yet. Auto brakes. Whoops. What is that? It's like a reflection.
Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810.
Let's put auto brakes too.
46 miles west. Descend and maintain 4,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 7 left approach via exert transition.
7 left? Oh, they gave us 7
Descend
left.
and maintain
Alright, we're gonna have to
4,000
change.
feet. Expect ILS runway 7 left approach via exert transition. Clear to
7
exert
left
Boeing Romeo
exert?
Alpha Whiskey 5810.
Exert. There we go. Clear to exert. Okay, let's go straight to exert. Okay.
Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810. You are 4 miles west of Los Angeles. Contact Los Angeles Tower on 1 tree.
Alright, they told. Wait, we're just gonna turn left and land? Okay. We're gonna have to descend really fast.
Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5.
Alright, we're just gonna use level change to try to get down. And let's bring up the chart now. So they changed the approach on us. So instead of 2.5 right, we're getting 7 left. Alright, so we need to go into LAX approaches. Find 7 left. ILS 7 left. Oh, where'd they go? FAA charts, save me? They're gone. Where'd they go? Really? They're just gone. Do we have 7 left pinned down here? I don't think so. Yeah, we only had the 2.5 right pinned. LAX charts, please. It's almost like there's just a bug where like the charts are clearly available and it's just like they're hidden, like shoved off the screen or something. I don't know. Something's happening. I mean, that's always true, I guess. You could just say something's happening. Contact the tower.
Press to inform passengers of cruise status.
Alright, Navigraph to the rescue.
Visibility 10. Sky condition. Ceiling 6,600 feet.
Probably have to log in with Navigraph again.
Temperature 15. Dew point 8. Altimeter tree 018.58. Last X-ray runway tree 2 in use. Landing and departing runway tree 2. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft.
All we need is the LAX ILS 7 right chart.
Kilo Victor, Charlie Bravo, automated weather observation 0.
There we go, ILS 7 right.
Wind calm. Visibility, tree. Sky condition. Few clouds at 1,800 feet, few clouds at 4,000.
Alright, let's put in that info again. So 109.9071.
Temperature 20C, dew point 10C, altimeter 299er215.
Los Angeles Tower, Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5,
109.9.
7 miles west inbound ILS runway, 7 left approach.
Kilo Victor, Charlie Bravo, automated weather observation 0400 Zulu. Wind calm.
Oh my god, stop.
Visibility, tree. Sky condition. Few clouds at 1,800 feet, few clouds at 4,800 feet.
Alright,
few clouds at
109.9.
13,800 feet. Temperature 20C, dew point 10C.
Alright, 109.9.
215.
Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810 Los Angeles Tower. Altimeter tree 0 decimal.
Okay, and then 1800's our final altitude instead of 1900.
Whiskey 5810, did you copy?
Acknowledge.
Clear
Pattern.
ILS runway, 7 left
Okay.
approach, Boeing Romeo
ILS 7
Alpha
left.
Whiskey 5810.
Final altitude's 1800, and then decision altitude's 328. Okay, 328. We're gonna have to like spin around. We're probably gonna have to do a 360 because we're supposed to be at 2,600 right now. So they just gave us a runway change super late. So we're just gonna use heading select just like earlier, And we're just going to turn all the way around. And then we'll just go directly to that waypoint once we lose some more altitude. All right, 15,000. All right, 1099.071. So we got 071. Whoa, what the heck? 071 and 071 here. 1099. Yes, and there. So that's all good. Just realized we didn't have TARA on. All right, 14,000. We're just descending as fast as we can. And we're just going to get ready to do the 2600 altitude. When that's possible, we're just going in circles until then. And we'll just go outbound until then. Alright, total air temperature. Plus 12, so we don't need anti-icing in the clouds. Sorry, we had to change runways. We not only had to change runways, but they basically cut off like, I don't know how many miles, but we were supposed to go all the way around, like, we were supposed to go all the way around this way over Catalina Island, then go to the east to LAX and land facing west. Now they've changed it. We're like still way, like we were super high planned for that. We were like barely descending, but now we're just coming down and we're landing, coming in from the ocean side, so we're aiming east instead. So they just changed it to opposite runways on us. Let's go check on our passengers. Oh, here comes 10,000 feet actually. Let's slow our speed down. And we'll get our landing lights on. It's pretty cool having these views in the BBJ. I like it. Asobo Max feels very strange. Yeah, for now it's just a means to an end. If we want to do these missions, you know, we gotta use the Asobo one. But it's not, I don't know, it's not too bad. Like, at least with the VNav is working, like, you can use it'll calculate the V speeds for you, that's fine. Autopilot seems fine. It didn't start our descent at the right point, so yeah, I think maybe the VNav on descent, there might be some bugs, but overall it's not, it could be a lot worse, I think, but yeah. We'll just use this until we get like an iFly or a PMDG in there, you know? And then as soon as that's available in career mode, we'll just all fly that. The iFly is incredible, man. Those guys did such a good job on the Max. Yeah, at least we can use VNav and we can program the V speeds and all that. So if that wasn't in there, man, this would be rough. If we couldn't use VNav or auto throttle, it would be pretty annoying. Let's get our V speeds in there for approach. VREF. It said 7 left, so let's see if we actually have any info on the weather. LAX. 7 left, 0 knot wind. Alright, so we'll leave it at 5 for the VREF plus 5. 3 knot crosswind from the left. And yeah, the charts aren't working there. And we got all the information in, we're good. Alright, we're out of the clouds. And we still need to turn around. So we're at 7,000. We need to turn around and be at 2,600 or above here. Let's see, if I hit VNav, we execute, and then LNav. Alright, we're below the VNav profile, so that's good. So it's flashing it because we're below the profile, so it should, yeah, slow our descent. It'll calculate a new top of descent, and then it will make the descent to that altitude. Alright, we'll see. There's the profile. And it's got control to speed now. How do you unlock different companies? You just need to earn enough money. If you go and look at the company, the create company screen, it's going to show you 2 lines under each company. One is about the certifications you need, and one will say like aircraft not available, but really that just means that you can't afford the aircraft yet. So if you click on one of those other company types, like say cargo or skydiving or whatever, it'll show you 2 planes that you could buy. So it's usually like the Cessna 172. It'll show the price for that plane for the purposes of that mission of that company. So like a cargo or like a parachute, a skydiving variant of the 172, for example. But generally, it just you have to save enough money and you have to have the right specializations unlocked. Yeah, Patrick, you do. You need a new company for each type of flight. So the company will be like a skydiving company, a sightseeing company, a VIP company, a cargo company. So yeah, you just need one company per activity type. All right, we're in the descent again. It's not showing us on the VNAV profile though. But as long as we get down to 1800 by Turca, then we'll be fine. All right, and the ILS, we don't have DME yet. We're far out. Well, let's see if that's right. With Navigraph, it says 071 IIAS. We should be getting IMKZ for the ILS identifier. So let's just make sure we have 1099. We do 1099 in both nav radios. Once we get a little closer, it should be good. Probably just out here way over the ocean. Did I pick the right one? Is this is 7 right. Do I have 7 right down here? Or did I pick 7 left by accident? Maybe I picked 7 left. I did. I picked 7 left. That's why it's wrong. All right, via exert. We're going to go direct down then. All right, there's the DME, 25.1, so we can just intercept the localizer. It's fine. Now that we're on the DME, it doesn't even matter. Like, the waypoints are secondary. We have the localizer. All right, I think it's right there. It says Vorlok. Is it doing a revert? What are we doing here? Wait. Okay. Okay, that's the missed approach. Oh, I did direct missed approach. That's fine. I mean, we're still lined up with the localizer. It's cool. But it's not pulling in the glide slope yet. We probably just need to be closer. All right, VREF +5, 132. 133. All right, we'll do 183. That's not the airport anyway. What was I looking at? This is like Malibu. The airport's way out here in the clouds. All right, 20 miles out. We'll just keep the speed up a bit for now. Can we do the fixes in this? Actually, let me just fix this. Let me just go... Arrivals again, 0. Let's just go arrivals 07 right, the runway. Okay, there we go. Discontinuity. Can we just put in runway 07 right? No. Alright, it's fine. We got the localizer, we'll be fine. Oh, can we not do this? KLAX. Maybe the fix doesn't work. Oh, there we go. Nice. Alright. We can put in the rings. Let's see if those work. 071. I have to do the 0, okay. 071. Did it work? No, I don't think so. Alright, we have the glide slope alive. There it is. Alright, we can hit approach now. Just gonna keep going fast. I didn't have to go out outbound that long. Yeah, I guess the rings don't work. Unless there's something I have to hit up here to get the rings to show. It's fine, we still got the rings right here, I guess. Alright, not quite 10 miles out. Oh, the DME info went away. But we have the glide slope and it says we're on the localizer. I guess we don't really need to make the rings if I just keep the traffic turned on, because we get the 10 mile and the 5 mile ring on here. So that's nice. Just chilling out over the water. This is why I stick to helicopters. Dude, helicopters are so hard to fly though. I don't know why I can't get LAX to show up and on the waypoints, but that's fine. Oh, it says fly to Turka. I think I just missed a waypoint on the way. I mean, they changed our runway, so Turka's, who knows where that is. Alright, there's 10 miles. Alright, so let's get flaps 5. Alright, it's out there. Yeah, helicopters are so difficult to fly. Like, I am horrid at flying helicopters. I just embarrass myself every time. But I think at some point, I want to do the helicopter side of the tree. Now that I've unlocked everything on the left side, I don't know, probably in the near future. In the next week or two, I'm going to be so bad at it, though, it's going to be extremely embarrassing. But that'll be entertaining for other people, so yeah, that's fine. But yeah, mad respect if you can fly the helicopters in the sim. It's pretty crazy. Oh, you think they're much better than in 2020, Murdoch? Yeah, I tried the oil, that oil rig, whatever, Challenge League one. I was raging. I was like, this makes no sense. Some other people said like it's not that as difficult in real life as it is in the sim. Alright, let's get gear down, flaps 15. Slow our speed down. Yeah, 133 is going to be our final speed. Alright, we're at 143 on the speed. And we got the glide slope. It's giving us rollout and flare, and I didn't even arm command to be over here, but it's on. Alright, let's just get our final speed going. Flaps to 30. And 133 on the VREF speed. Yeah, 128 plus 5. Winds. Oh, there's no wind to arrow? Oh. How am I supposed to know? Like, I'm supposed to look at the numbers? Looks like we got like a 3 or a 4 knot headwind. Alright, the throttle's around 50. Oh, it's increasing. 60%. Let's get the auto throttle off. Let's get the autopilot off. Yeah, we need like, what, 50%? getting some stutters. Oh, more stutters, audio glitches.
400. 3 approaching minimums. 200 minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Boeing Romeo Alpha Whiskey 5810.
Wheel out of the runway?
1.4.
How's the wheel out of the runway? Wrong runway? I did 0. Now the localizer's lined right up. Was I supposed to be on 7 left? Didn't I set up for 7 right? Oh, it was 7 left? Oh, that's fine. We're here. It's okay. Hey, we made it. It wasn't a horrible landing. It was alright. The people, they're fine. Maybe I should have read the chat. Let's see how many points we lose. Skip to shutdown? That sounds good to me. Wonder if it's gonna count when we're at the right airport.
To all passengers, welcome to Los Angeles International. Local time is 10:17 a.m. For your safety, the captain has requested that you remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until we come to a complete stop.
All right, I'm thinking S tier.
Please
I'm
make sure you take all your
thinking
belongings
probably
with you
got
when
an
you get
S
off.
on this
On
one.
behalf of the entire company, we would like to thank you for choosing Radiant Airways. We look forward
Radiant
to seeing you again
Airways.
and wish you a pleasant stay in Los Angeles.
I mean, that's some of the better ATC stuff we get. Better ATC dialogue. It's usually a lot cheesier than that. That's not too bad. You think I'll get a B landing on the wrong runway? 38% airline procedures. A minus. Oh, I'm shy of the B. I got a C. I landed on the wrong runway. I mean, they changed. What is this thing where it says wait in lounge? There's always like a status on the end. We all lost. The D. Man. Oops. Ooh, nice. 97,000? Even with all the... I mean, I don't care about the mistakes as long as we get the money. It's all that matters. Oh my god. I went from an A to a D? What? That happened the other day, too. I climbed my way back up. That is harsh. Ah, nice. Level 87. That looks like a glitch. I think it's hilarious. I was right with the D, yeah. Dude, we got over 100K for that? That's awesome. I'll take it. Charter VIP. Okay. Oh, I didn't get a B or above. I wonder if these special ones count towards this or not. I hope they do. Not that I'll get a B, but I was so close to a B. We don't know. Yeah, there is a CJ4 down here. Okay, so okay, the CJ4 just isn't shown for the That's interesting. Wait, why is the longitude ATP but the CJ4 isn't? It's just multi-engine jet rating just because it's so much smaller. PC12. All right, Patrick, have a good one, dude. I think I got time for another mission. What time? It's not even 8. Or what is time? Is it 8:53? I think I should do like a cargo mission because those will pay a lot. And I haven't earned my company any money. So let's see if we got any passive money. Overview, account history, passive. $0. This is so weird. It says total flight hours, 10 minutes. What happened? Is it because I have both of the... Is it because I have both of the planes crew on? Maybe there's a bug. Let me turn crew off on one of the two. I have crew turned on for the sightseeing one. I need to rename this. Okay, I had crew on for this while I did cargo missions, and then it logged 10 flight hours for passive income with $0. But then before I was done, I turned on crew on the other plane. So I'm wondering if maybe there's a bug you can't turn crew on for all the planes. They have airline skins for the longitude. They treat it like a regional jet. That's cool. Do I try the new weekly rally challenge? Wait, did it reset? It's only Monday. There's a new one? Is Monday the new Tuesday? Or is Monday the new Thursday? It resets every Monday? Oh, it did. Nice. Oh, there's a precision landing challenge. Oh, that's awesome. Dude, I didn't know. I didn't look at this clock here. I didn't realize it resets every Monday. That's awesome. Okay, yeah. Thanks for telling me. I think I'd rather do this. Maybe we'll still do a cargo one, but let's try this. It looks like a Grand... Oh, it's a DHC 6. World record, 1.86 million points. Holy. Complete a challenge. All right, let's see what we got. It's so cool that it changes every Monday. Runway target. Whoa. This looks awesome. Oh my, I think I know this runway. I'm pretty sure I've landed here before. Cool livery. This is the Twin Otter, right? Okay. Let me get rid of that. Oh. Oh, I can't get rid of the thing. Alright. I can't get rid of the runway target. Okay. Spool time is long on this thing. Or not the spool, but you know, whatever. Doesn't react very fast. What are our speeds? Oh yeah, it dinged me the last time I flew this. For not knowing the right... Or for following the white arc on the flaps, and it still counted as... It said that I was too fast. Is there any wind? Ooh, I'm getting really low. Oh no!
Minimums.
No! No, I'm dead! Oh no! Wow, okay. Okay. I got this, I got this. This is the second time I've ever flown the Twin Otter, I think. The first time was just a couple days ago. Oh, you're supposed to land on the left side of the runway? Wait, what? The gray flat bit? Oh, there was like a weird blue highlight on the left. Alright, let me take longer to reduce my speed this time. And it looks like there is a little bit of wind from the right. What is that highlighted on the left side of the runway, though? It's kind of weird.
Minimums. 140, 30, 20.
Ooh! That was really hard. Holy. Okay. Now I'm going to try it again. What, do we have to exit the runway or something? Oh, what? That was weird. Oh, that's the taxiway? Yeah, those lights look ridiculous. Okay, again. Holy crap, I'm number 2! What is wrong with the leaderboards? Why is it... Leaderboards are messed up. Alright, 1.8 million, and I got 500,000. Okay, let's go again. I mean, that was really, really hard. I'll get used to it. Yeah, that was my 3rd landing attempt in this plane of all time. Alright, maximum power. There's no time to waste. Yeah, it's a Twin Otter. This plane's pretty cool. I just never I never flew it. Holds a ton of passengers. What's up, Timo? Got to a hell finishing up a flight? Nice. It's not bad. I unlocked the ATP jet stuff. We did a couple flights in the Max. We did a firefighting flight, and now I'm trying this new weekly landing challenge. And it's going poorly.
Sync rate. Sync rate.
I'm just dumping the flaps. I waited way too long this time.
500.
It's over. This is a go around, obviously. I'm just gonna land it extremely hard.
Minimums. 100. 40, 30, 20, 10.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yes. Oh, my parking brake switch is on. Well, it's probably helping, actually. Oh, whoops. Acceptance when I do that. All right, let's try again. Too low, then too high. I was just way too high that time. Man, this thing stops so fast, though. All right, I got to at least get 1 million or I'm not going to be happy. Pretty nice looking. You crash your Skyhawk? Oh, 300K. Oh no. I mean, I crashed mine on the second mission in Tahoe, so yeah, I know the feeling, but somehow I got really lucky and it was just the landing gear. These instruments are so hard to see, like you can't see half of the six-pack. Like it's not very nice what they've done here.
Minimums. 150, 40, 20, 10.
Okay. Okay. Come on, give me a million. Really? How do you get 1.8 million? All right, that was too hard then. Landing precision, landing orientation, and smoothness. Closer to 0 feet per minute. Okay, yeah, that was pretty hard. Okay, one more. And then I think maybe the cargo flight. Oh, there's a 787 landing. Oh, you need to butter the landing. Ah. Yo, I have a Virpal stick, Virpal Constellation. Best version of the game? I mean, the only difference is which planes you get. So look at the planes, whichever planes interest you. It'll be cheaper to buy them in the version of the game you first purchased than it will to buy them later. Like if you don't care about any of the base planes at all, and you just want to buy like marketplace planes later, or buy like one or two of the other base planes later, then just buy the standard edition. But if you like a bunch of the planes, then yeah, you should save money by paying for them now with the edition instead of buying them after the fact.
500.
Way too fast.
Sync rate. Sync rate. Minimums. 40, 30, 20, 10.
Too long. Yeah, VIP transport company, nice. Oh, you can't complete because of a sim crashing? Yeah, the thing stops so fast. All right, 800,000. I'm getting a little better. I'm beating myself, so that's good. Okay, I got to try it again. This is too it's too iconic of a location. There's a 787 as one of the other challenges. It's really smart of them to do this weekly. Like do it the landing challenges, like doing them like once every 2 months or whatever. It's smart of them to make it a weekly thing and like a league. You know, after 5 it's a new series or whatever. It's a great idea. I like it. Yeah, it's the Twin Otter. Sorry, I gotta take some screenshots, you know? No dirty DHC2 action tonight. At least not yet. I don't know. You can't even see your VSI in this plane. I think it's... I can't even... I have no idea. The positioning of the 6-pack is really weird. Or the angle of the camera.
Minimums.
Oh no. Yeah, the spool time. Oh no.
20.
Alright, reverser's on. Bam. Oh man, yeah, just the time it takes up for the engine to catch up, and like, you know, you have to... It's very unforgiving. It's very, whoops. That wasn't reverse. I can't end on that one. 300K. All right, 800 is my best. I didn't get the million. I need 1 million. Where in California was the fire? They were like towards LA, like Southern California. But I think they just change all the time, so I don't know. Oh yeah, did we ever figure out if you guys had the same missions as me or no? On the world map. I forget, one of you is, somebody said that they were loading. That was like 3 hours ago or something, so sorry. Yeah, the firefighting missions are pretty rare. You have to like look all over the world too. Like I had one in California, one in Florida, one in Madagascar today. I just did one of them, one of the California ones. And then another one popped up in California, so... The props do high RPM? You don't do full RPM on the prop when you land in this?
500.
Yes, you do? Oh, okay. Yeah, usually props full forward on landing. I didn't know if it was different in the Otter.
Minimums. Minimums. $150, 40, 30, 20.
Come on, give me a cool million. What is happening? Oh, there we go. It takes so long. I'm like, is it still scoring me? Is it still scoring me? Yes, 1.1. I got it. I think I could do better. I'm not going to try it again today, but all right, that's pretty good. What did I go from 300 to 500 to 800 to a mil? Not in that order, but all right, that's pretty good. I will take 1.1. The world record's 1.8. I'm happy with 1, but I mean, this person's almost, whoever this is, I don't know why it doesn't show their name right here. It should show their name. Whoever they are, they're a god. All right, what are the other challenges today? This is so cool. Every month, I love the idea of the weekly thing. It's just like, yeah, it's so good. Every Monday to try a bunch of things. What is the RP? More info. Promotion zone. Okay, so it matters which league you're in, how good you are. So the top people are, I don't know, is gold? No, this is, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I guess. These look shinier. That's cool though. I mean, I'm glad they did this. It gives people something to do every week. 3 things to do every week. It's a good idea. Then there's a rally race and then low altitude. Is that a rally race in the Cub? I think I'm just gonna do maybe one cargo mission with my company. I haven't earned any money tonight for. I mean, we earned some money. I earned like 100K, and I spent 100K. I earned whatever our balance is because I used all the money as soon as we started tonight. Yeah, we only earned like 100 and something. And then specialization wise, I need a lot more landings. Maybe I'll like knock these out off stream at some point, or just like do 1 a day on a lunch break or something like that. I should do that. 'Cause 8 of those will take forever. Maintenance costs are way too high. I mean, the cargo missions earn quite a bit. Yeah, I don't know if you guys want to look at, if you're looking at your maps right now, but over here, like, I guess this is more towards San Francisco. There's one in NorCal. I thought the other one was, yeah, maybe they're both in NorCal. Yeah, I have a firefighting mission right here, this one. Lone Wolf fire attack at Grizzly Flats Fire. I don't know if anybody else has the California area unlocked. Like, unless you started out here or brought your company here. Or flew a company plane out here. Oh, yeah, I agree, Meatwad. It's weird that it doesn't tell you, like, why you got the points you did. It did that in 2020. Yeah, it's pretty weird. What's up, Raccoon? I'm just gonna use the restroom real quick and grab water, and then I'll probably do I think I'll do one of the company missions. I need to do a cargo run somewhere. If there is any cargo anywhere. Okay, here we go. We got cargo in Wisconsin. And where is this? I forget what state we were in over here. 3,000, 6,000 to Salem. Actually, I should find a live mission, shouldn't I? That's what I need to do. No dots. If I can find a live mission, then I can see what the bonuses are. Oh, there we go. Okay, here are 2 live missions. Flying bulk cargo to Scott City. Actually, I'll go AFK once I get this started. I'll go AFK during the cruise. Don't want to waste any time. 7,000. So wait, this says 7,000. This one says 5,700. If I move this, 7,000, 5,700. Okay, so it's just based on, it's going to be the bonuses then, like you guys said before. I want to do one that's going to go away. Yeah, this one. So we can unlock new areas over here. All right, Scott City. An hour and 30 minutes, 123 pounds of fuel. 15,000 for the transfer cost. That's fine. I don't really want to fly over the ocean, so it wasn't live? Wait, it wasn't? Oh, I didn't pull the thing back, did I? Thank you, you saved me. There we go, now it's live. Okay, it's a red dot. Thank you, thank you. Alright, 167 miles. It's going to take a bit. We'll use acceleration, of course. Oh, low IFR. Wonderful. Alright, well, we got a G1000, so that's fine. Go somewhere terrainy? I mean, I could do, like, Florida if we want. We could try, like, Florida coast if you guys think this is going to... The train's going to be a little boring. At least we could do, like, Florida. That'll save me on the transfer costs anyway. And start uncovering Florida. This one goes north. It's only 45 minutes. I don't really want to fly over the ocean again. That was kind of boring. We're going to do Cuba. Oh, that's just going to another island. Over the water is just going to be a little boring right now. Let's see if I can find a live time for this one. There it is. Alright, this one's shorter anyway, 45 minutes. Yeah, live and when it has the red dot. You think live is when it's live... Wait, what? What dope? This should be it with the red dot, right? This is landing in low IFR as well. You're confused? I'm pretty sure how it works is if I move this to live, then it's live right now, right? This is real time, so it'll be dark here. It'll be dark everywhere in the US. But it gives us access to a 24-hour rollback of the time. So as I pull this back, certain things, they will appear with, they'll have red dots, because earlier today, if you happen to be playing at 6:30 p.m. or whatever, or 4:44 p.m., then this would have been red at the time. But since we can roll back the time, we can go do those live missions we missed from earlier in the day, and it's going to be showing us historical weather and time based on those missions. So like if I want to do a daytime mission, I would just make sure I'm in, you know, this section in between here. So I would just scroll until I see a red dot. Right? Like this, and then I just have to be precise. And then this one is a live mission within the last 24 hours. So I just rolled back the clocks. And now we'll accept that one and move up. The red dot, risky weather. I think the red dot is just the live mission. So when you get your instrument rating, they like said like, now you can take live missions. They'll have a red dot. And apparently we get more bonuses if we do the live mission. Whereas if you do a mission that is not live, you generally get, well, it's going to be preset weather instead. So yeah, isn't there supposed to be, there's supposed to be some bonus for doing this? Oh, yellow triangle shows really bad weather. I don't think the red dot is showing IFR because this should be a magenta dot for low IFR. So we could test that though. We could just, let's see, if I find another one, we'll just scroll until we find a different one that's red. So this one, and point at it. VFR to low IFR. VFR to low IFR. VFR to low IFR. Okay, so far you're right. VFR to VFR. So this one's VFR both ways, and it's not, it's got a red dot. The legend, there is, but let's see. I don't know if it has any of that. No, it's just got like yeah, unfortunately not a legend for this stuff. So anyway, I think it's the live mission because this is VFR, VFR, and it's got a red dot. Okay, so I'll do this one. Oh, it says unknown, unknown, but I think it's going to load it now. Yeah, VFR, LIFR. Wonder how low, I mean, low IFR, I probably shouldn't do this actually. Like, this is going to be, yeah, it's going to be a bad idea in a 172. Like, it's also not a major airport. It, like, doesn't even start with the letter K. So I know it probably doesn't even have an instrument approach. Maybe it does. I guess I can look it up in advance. I can look up 5FD7. Saying like sky vector. Yeah, if it like it is possible that an airport like that has like an LPV approach. No, this one has no approaches. So low IFR, is that under 500 feet? You have a G1000, yeah. Yeah, that means under 500 feet ceilings and less than a mile, or less than a mile visibility. So it's one or the other. So yeah, without an instrument approach, I mean, that's gonna be super weird. I don't like it. I'll just do this simple VFR to VFR1. It's longer. We'll use time excel. It's fine. LIFR is a weird way to spell YOLO, yeah. Closest aircraft. One sec, just gotta respond to my girlfriend while this is loading. How do you take out the banner over the mouse? Oh, Jobert, go into your settings. It's under flight interface. Turn off the tooltip settings. You want to turn all the tooltips off. Use full flap. Do you use full flaps in a caravan when landing or only on short runways? Generally, yeah, use full flaps on your landing unless the winds are really, really strong. Then you might want to use just one notch of flaps instead of two. So use the one notch of flaps, the first notch for takeoff, like always as far as I know, and then on landing, yeah, use full flaps unless the wind's super, super strong. Because I mean, the flaps are gonna, they help your angle of descent down to the runway, of course, but they also add a bunch of drag, right? So you can get to your approach speed. But just make sure you wait until you're in the white arc on your airspeed indicator before deploying all flaps. In general, you don't want to put flaps down until you're in the white arc on smaller planes, but some planes, like even like the 172, you can put the first and only the first notch of flaps in under 110 knots before you get to the white arc. So you could look up each plane and see what their flap speeds are for each notch of flaps, if you want to know for sure. Sometimes it's shown on little placards in the plane. Sometimes it's on the flaps control itself or near the flaps control to be like written on it, how many knots you need to be below to use that notch of flaps. But yeah, unless you have really, really strong winds, you're going to want to just use all your flaps. Oh, what happened to Sky Park? I don't know, but I loved Sky Park. They just, what was it like? Over a year ago was like the last update. It's been like a year and a half since they updated it last, I think. Yeah, Jobert, that's it. They're pretty annoying. Like they're there for people who are new and don't really know what the things are doing. So it's yeah.
You're carrying materials on this flight. Standard shipment for our partner based in Palm City, but super time critical. You must reach Naked Lady Ranch ASAP. Our skids are built to handle slight turbulence, but maintain a constant flight speed and adapt to changing conditions. A prompt and safe delivery is key for the success of our business. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Fly safely.
Sorry, one sec. Just gotta send a text and then we'll be on our way. Announce our taxi.
X-Ray 51 Traffic Cessna, November 84725, is taxiing to runway 18.
Alrighty. Let's do our altimeter. Just hit the new key is comma to set your altimeter automatically. Now let's see what route they gave us here. What? Huh? What is this? Okay. I mean, should we fly the route? I don't know. I don't think we should fly this route. I think I'd rather just go up here. Seems like... Alright. Let's just select the approach for 19. And we'll just go straight north instead of doing whatever that is. Weird. I'm glad I checked before even taxiing. Alright, we'll just set like 3,500 feet for now. Don't watch streamers with significant others. They'll never give... Yeah, well, she's being very nice and bringing me back some food to go from somewhere she's near. So I'm definitely willing to take advantage of that. So, yes. Come on, a 35-second break, you know. Can I have 40 seconds after 4 hours, please? Please? Yeah, sorry. Any lull is makes me anxious too. I don't want to I don't want to have a moment where I'm not just blabbing about something. All right, taxi light. We got our nav light and our strobe light on. All right, we're good to go. Let's listen to that sweet, sweet engine. And I'll get the autopilot going here. Just in case I want to... Yeah, I generally want to turn it on. And then just if I want it for the climb, we'll put flight level change. Alright, 75. Love the iPad looking style and feel. Yeah, the tablet. Are you talking about the EFB in this version? This guy? I'm really a big fan of the concept of the tablet in this. And how, like, it's happened only a couple times, but when it automatically pins all the charts you might need for your flight, based on the flight plan it puts in, is pretty incredible. Oh, the Sky Park one. Yeah, yeah. Their interface is great. Sorry, yeah, we were talking about Sky Park before I was... Yeah, Sky Park was great because it was, like, such a great... I keep saying... I realize it still exists, but I'm saying was because they haven't updated in, like, over a year. But it was such a good, like, intro to career modes. It was, like, fun. It had voiceovers. It had, like, a mix of, like, computer-generated missions, and it had, like, editorialized ones where they were, like, putting in custom missions and recreating flights from YouTubers, like real YouTuber pilots and stuff like that. So I thought that was really cool and unique. And yeah, it was so easy to use, and it wasn't too complicated, you know. That's why we've had a fun time with New Sky over like the last like this year. I think it's just been like the last 6 months we've been doing it. But New Sky is it's one where you can run a virtual airline, but it's free to use, and it's like it's strict about the pilot's performance, but it's not strict about like the economy and managing the fleet and how much money you make. It's just more about your individual performance, like following correct procedures, you know, getting soft landings, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I felt that way with Sky Park as well, like, but for an individual, you know, career mode kind of app. All right, enter runway 18, strobe, and landing lights are on, taxi lights off. I didn't even check our maintenance on this thing. We have the normal amount of fuel, it looks like. Feels like we get the same amount every time, and right tank is higher than the left, so I guess we'll switch it over to right. All right, we're at sea level, so no need to pull out any mixture or anything. Oh, they sold it to Orbex? That's why it hasn't been updated in like over a year. Yeah, we got a crosswind from the left. All right, Florida, show us something pretty. TFDI? Inverness. I didn't realize it was even sold, but I guess that explains it. All right, let's turn around to the north. And let's get nav mode on so the flight directory is useful. Fly to Naked Lady Ranch. 1,500 feet, okay. What is the autopilot doing? What is happening with the yoke? Alright, autopilot off. What the heck? Tips on tail draggers? Oh man, not for me. Yeah, one of you guys who can fly tail draggers needs to make that video. We've seen me try to fly tail draggers. It is not pretty at all. What's going on with the GPS here? We're right on track. It does not want to, oh, there it goes. Now we get GPS. That was strange. Okay. GPS AP and altitude 1,500. We're bouncing around like crazy with 10 knot headwind and a little crosswind from the right. Oh, cycle the flight director. Let's see if it gets on a course now. Alright, just pulling it. Alright, let's get the autopilot off. Flight director off. Okay. Sync the heading bug. Flight director on. Heading mode. Altitude hold mode. Let's get down a little bit to 1,500. Okay, autopilot on. Let's see how we're doing now. Let's get nav mode back on. Alright, GPS. Don't do something crazy here, autopilot. I wonder if these kind of things are like from systems being unmaintained in the plane or something. I don't know. Like, that would be pretty cool if there's like all these random behaviors happening because your equipment isn't maintained. All right, seems to be okay now. All right, thanks, Anger. Good tip. Cycle the flight directors. Let's get that volume down a little. Hey, let me see if my camera presets work. No, they're still completely broken. Okay. I want to get back there and reset them. I want one that like simulates me. When I put autopilot on, I take a nap in the back. There we go. All right, that one's perfect. Then one when we're in the back but awake. This one. And then one awake on the other side. All right, let's see. Nope, they're all broken. Okay. Weird. Yeah, there's 1, 2, and 3 somehow. Sometimes on cargo flights with time acceleration, the engine dies. You might. Are you sure you're not running out of fuel? Make sure you're looking at your fuel indicators over here. Shows both a right and a left tank. By default in the plane, for some reason, like, I'll end up with... It pretty much always starts me with left fuel here and right fuel, like, up here. And then your fuel selector is down here. So you have left, both, and right. So somebody the other day said that you should just use left or right at once, but there's a both. So I don't know if it's right or not, but how I do it is I'm just using right tank right now to get it balanced, and then I'll turn it back to both. But just make sure you're not running out of fuel. They put minimum fuel on, yeah. Fly high-ish, yeah, and lean your mixture. Yeah, that's another tip is if you haven't flown the 172 before or even a piston engine, you have to lean the mixture out if you're usually like, what, above 3,000 feet? Definitely if you're above 5,000 feet, you want to lean it out. Otherwise, you're not going to get good performance or you're going to be using more fuel than you need to. If I'm climbing a lot, I'll lean it out to maximize my RPMs during the climb. And then when I get in cruise, I'll pull it back and use the lean. There's an engine lean assist here you can use for that. I've done that. I did that in the stream yesterday. Like, if you look it up, you can find it there. But or you can just Google, you know, how to lean a mixture in a Cessna 172. But it's easy. You pretty much just pull the mixture out, the red knob down here, and it's going to tell you, if you use the lean, it's going to tell you when you get to the peak EGT. So this temperature right here, this number, you're trying to find the highest number you can get while you're very slowly pulling the mixture out. You're trying to, as you're pulling it out, you're watching that number, and it's getting to the highest number you can find. And then as soon as it starts going down, you know you've pulled it out too far. And then you want to push it back in until this peak number shows -30 to -50. So that's called rich of peak. So you're going to the peak, and then you're enriching the mixture a certain degrees for this exhaust gas temperature, rich of peak. So meaning you find the peak, and then you're enriching. So you pull it all the way out to find the peak, and not all the way out because that'll cut the engine, but you pull it out slower and slower and slower until you find what the peak temperature is, and then you're pushing it in to make it 50 degrees, 30 to 50 degrees cooler than what that peak temperature was. I'm not flying super high, so I'm not really worried about it. We're at 1,500 feet, so. And then for your fuel, you can look, if you, down here again with the engine button, you go to System, you'll get some more information here about your fuel consumption. So it'll show you your gallons per hour in a number. On the previous screen, it was just a like an unhelpful gauge. But here you can see the actual number and how much is remaining. So here I got about 2 hours of fuel left. Burning 10.2 an hour with 22 remaining. So just some simple math. We know we have more than 2 hours of fuel. And then you could look at like your ETE up here. This isn't on by default though. ETE is, this is telling me how long it'll take. So I know it's going to take me an hour to get there. I have 2 hours. I feel like I'm more than enough. But if ETE is not up there, you need to use the FMS knob down here. Use the big knob. You're going to change over to where it says aux. And then I have Navigraph. You might not, but if you have Navigraph, you'll want to move to where it says system setup using the small part of the knob. So as long as it's highlighted on, use these two to get to aux system setup. And then up here, you can choose what fields to show at the top. MFD data bar. So you can see those 4. Ground speed, desired track, our current track, estimated time on route. The estimated time on route, though, I believe is just for our current waypoint. Ideally, we look at like landing time or something like that. I think it's LDG. You can replay this, by the way. I know I'm going through it a little fast, but you can just replay it in the stream over and over again until you get it. So anyway, if you could change these fields, and you do it again with these 2 knobs. So I'm going to right-click the small knob. That turns on this little cursor. Now I can move it with the big knob. So I just keep moving it until it highlights these. And then when you're on them, you can move the small knob. And you can choose from all these possible pieces of data to show. So one's like endurance, I think, which will show like how much fuel. I think that'll show how much fuel you have. Yeah, 1 hour and 52 fuel endurance. How much longer we can fly. En route, I think, is to our current waypoint. Oh no, I think en route might be the full thing, right? ETE is current waypoint. Yeah, I think you want ENR. I think that's en route. I'll have to Google it. G1000 ENR meeting. That might be what we want. I don't see it right now. But I mean, that might be it because it's a little further than my first waypoint, which is just lining me up with the runway. So ENR might be the en route time, how long for the whole flight. And then I think landing is landing time. 1821 UTC. Yeah, that looks about right too, because it's 1727 UTC. So that would be about an hour until we get there. So anyway, you can just mess around with these, do some Googling, look up a G1000 manual if you are super motivated, and see what all of these are. Oh yeah, ET is between legs, right? Okay, ENR. Okay, so en route, yeah. En route's all legs combined. So en route is what you're going to want then to know. And what you could do is just put those 2 we just looked at together, right? I'll go up here, field 3, I'll put in my endurance, END. So we'll put in end, and we'll put in en route, so we know how much time can we fly with our current fuel. That's at our current settings. So if we just keep flying like this in general, you know, if the weather changes the wind, maybe that's not quite right, but for a ballpark, this will give us how much time we have in fuel left and how long we have to fly left. So we know we have like double the fuel we need. Anyway, yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do with the G1000. But yeah, if you keep running out of fuel, like try that out. You can use that engine system button down here for a quick idea of your flow, gallons per hour, and gallons remaining. So then you might decide, you know, make sure you pull back, like over here, you pull back your RPMs into the green arc, like try to get in this green section of the fuel flow, like these guidelines for how much fuel you should be burning. So if you're just running full like this, like you could be damaging the engine if the RPMs get too high. And, you know, in career mode, it might actually be damaging the engine if you own the plane. So you might want to pull it back and just, you know, the green zones are your friends. You know, these are just how I look at them, is just like real quick guidelines where things should be, right? If you don't want to deal with leaning the engine and stuff, at least get your fuel flow lower. But yeah, if you're at a high altitude, leaning the engine is a good way. That's what you should be doing, but you know, just do it one step at a time. Just maybe try one of those things each time and just see what works for you. And then, you know, be like, all right, I tried the one thing. I know roughly how much fuel. Now let's look up this, you know, rich of peak thing, how to lean an engine. Google is your friend. That's pretty much how I learned the stuff that I know, especially with the G1000 and flying. Like, you know, I get corrected all the time. I'll get things wrong, but in general, like, I just Googled everything I had a question about as I ran into things and just learned a little tiny piece at a time. And, you know, over the years, some of it's wrong, I'm sure, but, you know, I just sim. I'm not a real pilot, so it's not a huge high risk thing, but I try to learn it the realistic way. But then I also like to, you know, choose to refuel instantly with a key button press, which is unrealistic. So, you know, just do what's fun. And if learning is fun, then do that. All right, we're just chilling at 1,500 feet. So we got, you know, we got 53 minutes left. I'm going to go to 2x speed. How's it going, Dorian? Murdoch says, I'm leaning the engine does not mean putting body weight on the hood to keep the plane from flying too high. I mean, if we, you know, we had a passenger hanging out of the back of the plane last week, so maybe that's what they were trying to do. Maybe they read the same article that you did. They were trying to help the aerodynamics of the plane. Dorian, we're just doing, I think I'm just going to do one more, just finish up with this cargo mission real quick. We did, I unlocked Jet ATP. We did a couple flights in the Max. It was decent. It wasn't too bad. I had a little confusion like starting it up with the APU. I'm not sure that's working perfectly, but you know, in general, it was not that bad flying the Asobo Max. So for now, you know, it'll have to do until we get some third-party planes in there. Oh, you've seen that bug too? Oh, the guy hanging out the back? Yeah, it was pretty funny. Yeah, sorry, maybe I didn't pick the most scenic area. We're not really near the coastline or anything. Oh, and then I worked on the landing challenge with the Twin Otter. That one's really fun. I actually kind of want to try it a few more times later. maybe tomorrow I'll try it. Yeah, this is the Cessna 172. There's also a 152, but it's just the avionics are much less sophisticated in the 152. It doesn't have an autopilot. It doesn't have any. It doesn't have a G1000 in it. Actually, the 152 doesn't have any GPS in it. All right, I'm gonna go AFK for 1 minute. Sorry, that was like almost 3 minutes. My apologies. All right, how are we doing? Yeah, I don't know what that route was that it tried to give us the first time. I hope I'm going the right way. It was trying to get us to go way down here for some reason when our destination's up here, so hopefully we're good. And the fuel balance, I need to go back to left tank now. All right, we're on our way. 2x speed. ATC's telling you to climb to 13. Yeah, it can be hard to get up there, mattering where you're flying and what the weather's like. I mean, if you lean your engine while you're climbing, it might be possible. Isn't the service ceiling like 13 or 13.5? $14,000. I guess it depends on the model, so it sounds like it's between 13 and 15,000 feet is the highest, but I feel like anything over like 10 is a struggle in the 172. Alright, so we got some of those world VFR objects down here. It's like power lines, it looks like. They're red though. Did I have many of those polygons in some place? Yeah, you could, if you're flying, especially in the middle of nowhere, like smaller cities. I mean, somebody earlier was talking, I think Brian was saying this, you can go into your settings and turn off photogrammetry. Photogrammetry is like responsible for generating lots of the structures in the sim. And if you turn it off, it's going to give you generic looking buildings instead, but they're going to look better than some of the like weird stuff that you get with photogrammetry. It's up to you. You could try it. What's up, Rich? Yes, the career grind continues. But yeah, it happens all. I mean, the photogrammetry stuff is like, it's good if they've like covered a certain area of the world, or like a major city. It can be really nice, but if you just see ugly stuff everywhere, you can consider turning it off for a bit and just seeing if you like the experience better without it on. Oh, the wind speed? So it's looking funny because I'm in 2x speed. The winds are only, we're getting like max of like 5 or 6 knots from the right, and looks like 7 or 8 from the front. But I have, I'm running in 2x right now, time acceleration, so it looks exaggerated. Yeah, it's just flat all the way up here. Runway 19. Let's check the arrival information here. Or our destination here. Naked Lady Ranch, 64 Fox Alpha. 28 feet elevation, small airport. Runways. Oh, we got 4 to pick from instead of 2. We got a hard surface runway 600 meters and grass 900 meters. So we got a long grass runway, long grass strip, and a shorter, like under 2,000 foot hard surface runway. I'll just pick the hard surface one probably. It had us set up for runway 19. So yeah, we'll probably just land on runway 19. Actually, that's what I set up for over here. And then weather. No information. And there's not going to be any charts. That's just refreshing. These will all disappear in a second. Yeah, they're gone. This is, it just caches the last airport you looked at in each of these tabs. So this wasn't for this airport. So when it finally refreshes, you can see that, yeah, it just tried to look them up and didn't find any. You don't lose profit from time acceleration from what I can tell. You just need to go into your settings and set some shortcuts for increase and decrease sim rate. Just with the bot set above. If you scroll up like 15 lines, the bot keeps spamming it because it's a common question. Sorry, I'm just kind of eating a snack here. Did I try to add fuel to the 25 top? No, I didn't try the 25 one. Oh, nice. Good timing, actually, with the... Oops, I hit Control 2 again. Oops, autopilot's off. Autopilot's on. I need to unbind that. In 2020, Control 1 through 0 were the instruments. Like these cameras, and they changed it to Shift 1 through 0. So now I keep... just, force a habit, muscle memory of hitting Control 1 and 2 for like 4 years. I keep hitting that, and I guess it's one of them is to turn off autopilot. If I do manual what? RJ? Manual horn and make autopilot off? If you turn autopilot off, like you can still fly with time acceleration. Look, I can turn it off and fly with 2x, or if I put it to 4x. If you want the challenge of it, you can do it by hand. Just everything's gonna react so much faster, you know? At your own risk, you know? Fish or beef? Alright, runway 19er will be our runway. So we're just gonna do a little nice 180 there. Yeah, I didn't try that 25% top off. What's up, Jerry? How's it going? Watched a video today where the guy was, ragging on the new version being broken. In my experience, like, I mean, it's not perfect. It did just come out 6 days ago. The launch day, they had way more people than they thought, so a lot of the services were down, like, throughout the day. I think it took me, like, several hours of waiting, but the entire remainder of the week, I played it all week. I literally took the week off of work to play it. I don't even know how many hours. I probably have like easily over 100 hours. I don't know. I have a ton of time. Well, maybe not easily. Let me see. I'm looking in game. I have 89 hours in this sim, and the only I think the only time that I had downtime was on the first day. So say that whole day was missed and I lost like 12 hours. That's still like 70 something hours, right? 75 hours that I played the sim. There was no downtime except for the first day. So there was no surprise there was downtime. It happens. There are days where like the big maps aren't loading. Like it happened yesterday. Was that earlier today too in the Max, the first flight? It was like kind of blurry. Again though, in Flight Sim 2020, Bing goes down too. So like it wasn't even down, it was just lower fidelity. So anyway, my advice is for 2024, whether to get it now or not, or just stick to 20, the answer is, in my head is, if you're excited about career mode, which is, I think, really, really cool. If you want to do the career mode, I would get 24 right now if you're okay with just flying the base planes. There aren't third-party planes in career mode yet, but... and then the Phoenix came out already. The Phoenix A320, their team already updated the Phoenix, and it's usable in 24 already. You're gonna need some more memory potentially in your computer. Like, you have to have like 32, and even better would be 64 gigs of RAM. So it is possible that you're gonna need some hardware upgrades. You also need good, reliable internet since it's streaming more data. But I mean, I think if you're excited about the career mode and you're like ready to grind and, you know, fly the 172 and the Grand Caravan and work through the leveling and the skill tree and do all the mission types and do firefighting, like I've been having such a good time. There's like 60, 70 hours of my stream replays available of me doing it. So if you want to browse through those and like skip around and just look for certain parts, see if it looks exciting to you. The career stuff was messed up. I mean, the other day, the career, there are some things where, like, because they've generated like 3 million missions or something, there are some times where there'll be like a tree on a taxiway and you can't get through or something generated right by the system. There'll be a bug and you have to like hit this skip button up here in the top right. So yeah, I've seen screenshots of that on Reddit before. Like, I'm not gonna let it ruin my day though. Like, if I run into something like that, it's like, all right, well, whatever. I'll hit the skip button, or maybe I lost that one mission. But I'm really, really impressed with the sim overall. Like, in my opinion, if you're okay with like there being some bugs here and there that they have to fix, or your favorite planes not being ready just yet, it might take months for your favorite planes to be in from the marketplace or whatever. If that stuff isn't gonna like ruin your day, like I would just get it and dive right into the career mode. I think it's inevitable everybody's gonna be on 2024. But just with that caveat, like check your hardware. You do need to, they recommend like 20 gigabytes per second, I think, 20 megabytes per second at least for your download speed. So if you have good, fast internet and you're excited about career mode, I would try it now. If you're worried about bugs, or you want your marketplace or your like PMDG planes, then I would wait until, give it a few months or, whatever you think. But the career mode is so fun. I think it's worth playing 24 for career mode and then using 20 for like your PMDG planes for now. Like go back and forth if you have to. But yeah, I got sucked into the career mode. I'm having a great time with it. TBM, yeah, it's available. You unlock the TBM after a bunch of missions when you start getting like the VIP missions, and you get like private charter flights and stuff like that. Or I think it's a private charter one that unlocks TBM. And I'm sure somebody's made some like YouTube videos, like more concise ones, so you don't have to go through like 60 hours of my live streams or anything. You could see my real-time experience going through all the career mode from day to day. But I'm sure somebody's probably made a career mode like summary video. We can get an idea of it all in a concise video. All right, how far out are we here? 21 miles still, and we're just going to descend down to pattern altitude, I guess, in a little bit. Actually, what do we got here? 856. I'll just do 1,000 for now, and then we'll just spot the airport. Actually, we'll round up to 1,100 and hit VNAV. So it'll do that little tiny 500 or 400 foot descent for us as we get closer, or once we get close enough. 20 miles out. But yeah, the TBM is in there. There's like things have been redone a bit. Like the Cessna has like, there's all the new flight model. And then if you get into the career mode and you do your own companies, like there's wear and tear on the planes. Like your GPS could die, like your MFD could die, your PFD could die. You can damage the wheels. You can you have to replace the brakes. You have to replace the battery. You have to fill the oil. Like there's maintenance to do on every plane if you choose to go far enough in the career and like make your own company. It doesn't really take that long. You can make your own company in like a couple days at the most. Yeah, only 60 hours. It's probably more than that, honestly. I took an entire week, the whole week off work and just streamed for, you know, 6 days straight. So yeah, it's probably like 70 something hours. But yeah, I've been doing a lot of streaming this week, but I'm back to work today. So back to the normal, just a few hours a night here and there. But, you know, since the stream is so, or since the sim is so fresh, I'll probably be on almost every day I can for the next at least several weeks, I would say. Education, I'm a high school graduate, and I work in tech. And I just do this for, I just do simming for fun. I got into it when my girlfriend got her did flight training and get her private. That's my story. But yeah, it's back to work this week, so for me it's just streaming at night after work. Dorian says, I'm addicted, glad I downloaded it. Yeah. If you like flying the small planes especially and working up, like, thought you said you're a foot model? I'm actually a sheriff. I'm a sheriff for a small town, actually. And a foot model. And I work on computers. I'm just gonna make up a new job every day. All right, let's see. 11 miles out. I'm just gonna go back to real time now, so we stop this this acceleration madness. And the weather is just like straight up clear skies. So, for a live mission, this wasn't the craziest introduction to doing live missions, but not many folks can stream for 7 hours straight. I think it's just from perpetually being online. You know, for however many years. Yeah, I've been watching play since launch. Couldn't watch anymore. Had to play it. Nice. Are the crew missions a little bit unrealistic for people that don't have time to finish them? 3-hour flight. No, because they give you, like, if you look in the top right, I could have just clicked this skip button up here. The downside of using skip to descent, though, is, you know, you can always just click that. It'll fast forward you to the descent. You do the descent and the landing. And this button appears a bunch of times. You can use it right at the beginning. You can click it to skip to takeoff. You can, after you land, skip it to shutdown. So there are buttons available like that. You can hit that. The downside with that button, though, and why you see me doing this kind of thing, using this like in-sim time acceleration that looks silly, is because you lose money when you do the skip button. You don't get all the bonuses. But, and maybe they'll change this later and patch it so we can't do this anymore. But right now you can use the sim time acceleration that lets you go to like 2x or 4x or 8x speed. You can do that just like hitting a fast forward or a rewind button, you know? Or like 2x on YouTube, right? It's the same thing. You can do that in the sim. So that's what I do to keep the money, if I care about the money. Like there are times when you just have to do 10 landings or something. So you might use the skip button, and I did that too. I was like, I don't care about the money. All I care about is finishing the mission and getting the landing or getting that passenger mission done, because that's the next thing in my prerequisites for the next level or whatever. In those cases, when you don't care about the money, you don't need to do this like hack, you know, to use time acceleration. You could just skip and you'll still get credit for the landing. You'll just get less money. Yeah, that was your only worry. Yeah, that's why they provide those tools. And they used to have like a way to save a flight in the middle of a flight. But because they've always had like the time acceleration and those skip, they used to call it travel 2. But now it's just like that skip button. Yeah, they make it so people with all amounts of time can get a flight done. You know, even if you want to simulate a long haul in a 777 or something. Well, maybe not the 777 because that's a third-party plane, but anyway, there are options for time acceleration and warping. At the very least, you have the time acceleration, and you can use that. All right, here comes our top of descent. And our runway is to our right. Or is it? Okay, it's right here. Nice. Oh, that is a super long grass strip. So we got the grass strip. Can we see... Where's the windsock? Is there a windsock? Oh, there's one right there. Looks like this grass strip here is the preference. Yeah, it's blowing pretty hard. All right, we're just going to make a left traffic now all the way around for this grass strip. The wind looks much better for that. We will, and the grass is fun anyway. I was thinking it'd be more fun to land on the grass strip. So we're going to land right here, this direction, going from right to left. So we're just going to make our 270 and then land. But it's pretty much at sea level, so we got 1,000 feet to drop. Let's get the flight director off. Alright, under 110 knots I can do a notch of flaps. I'm going to do that just so we get more drag and we can descend a little faster, a little better angle. Alright, so we need to go across the road, left here, and it's in this area over here. How do you do it on Xbox? You'll still need to do the same thing that we do, which is go into your controller settings, and you'll need to figure out how to... you'll need to find a button combination that isn't in use to do sim rate increase and sim rate decrease. I'm not using the Toby right now. I have one. I usually turn it on when I'm doing more like faster pace flying, or like if I'm doing that crop dusting mission or something. I'm just using a little thumbstick on my flight stick. It's like a little analog thumbstick that I use to look around. Or sometimes I'll just hold left, glance left. I have a shortcut for that. Glance left and right on my hat. But I use the little thumbstick quite a bit. A little bit too early there. Alright, the windsock was moving quite a bit, so now we have a 10-knot crosswind from the left. Okay. So now this is not the best runway. Alright, we'll just do the crosswind landing. I'm too lazy to go around to the other runway. Yeah, it shifted. Now that hard surface runway running... landing over here at the threshold would have been better now. The windsock looked good for this runway, though, when I looked at it. There are those beautiful photogrammetry looking rock things. Really? It's angry because we're on the wrong runway? Alright, I'm just going to make my way over here so it thinks I landed on the right runway. Taxiway? That's a bummer. Maybe it shifted. I wonder if it changed the runway Where's our parking spot? Oh, back that way. Maybe it changed the wind at the last minute, because, yeah, it told me to land on runway 19, and then I saw the wind suck, and I was like, alright, let's land on the grass one. Alright, so I just lost a bunch of reputation or something for that. Whatever. The money, I don't think, takes a hit for that stuff, so I think we'll be fine. So see right here, I can just skip. So this is another spot I can just hit skip to shutdown, and it'll teleport me. And I just turn the plane off. So it's nice that they provide those things so you don't have to do everything in real time. I mean, even in 2020, flying the airliners, I wasn't doing things in real time all the time. It just gets boring to sit in cruise for like, I don't want to sit in cruise, you know, waiting to talk to ATC or something for like 3 or 4 hours. Just not for me. I don't know what reputation does. Oh, did I see? I literally saw this screenshot on Reddit today. It was this exact spot. The guy posted, he's like, wow, thanks a lot. It was literally this exact mission the person did, where they couldn't get to the parking stand because of this. So if we would hit our wing here or here, so you just skip. Like, when this happens, you just hit the skip button. It's fine. So I can hold Alt N. But that's fine. That's funny though. I saw it on Reddit. Yeah, it's surprising. We saw the two things that I saw on Reddit today, or you guys saw too, which was the Cessna over the Atlantic mission, and this this exact mission. All right, mission success. Excellent. What do we get? Like 50, 60, 80,000? You can't get to the runway? Well, usually there's a skip button to go to takeoff, right? Skip to takeoff doesn't work. It's all over Pacific Northwest. Yeah. All right, 59,000. It's not as good as our trip to the Bahamas, but we'll take it. My reputation went from an A to a D, or was it a B to a D? $88. Yeah, Jerry, let me show you this real quick. I think I'll be done for the night after this. Sometimes I go later, but I have food here waiting for me, so I should eat. I mean, I'll be out tomorrow anyway, but with the companies, this is the thing that just kind of made me so excited about career mode is you do a bunch of like missions as an employee for other people, but then eventually you can make your own company if you want to. I mean, it doesn't take even that long. You just need to save like 30,000 credits. But when you get your planes, if I go in here to manage the plane, actually, sorry, I actually need to do this. So I should do this for Couch Cargo. So this plane, this is actually the blue one. Hopefully they'll update it so it shows the different liveries. But this is the complexity you have in career mode. So I have to pay the technician to do a full check on the condition. Or I could do one system at a time for cheaper if I want. Like, hey, just check the flight controls. So you pay the tech to go through and evaluate the plane, and you have times for the checkup, mandatory times for checkup. You can hit this to maintain it to good condition, just like a shortcut, or you can go into each one of these sections and see how much it costs to maintain them. So flight controls, I can go into details and see exactly which components have a lot of wear and tear or damage. And I haven't seen it in action yet. And what I want to do is like leave something broken and see what happens. Like I'll probably leave the MFD in this and see if eventually the MFD just stops working in the plane. I don't really want to test it with like my ailerons or anything yet, but this got me really excited. Just the complexity here. You don't have to do this if you don't want to. If you don't want to run your own company, you don't have to. You can just be an employee for, all over the world for whatever companies. But this is where it gets like really just complex in a good way. You're like maintaining your plane and, managing a fleet. And then you do like insurance. So it's up to you how risky you want it to be with the insurance in case you damage or crash it. And then you can see like on your company. When you have more than one plane, the AI will apparently fly them. So you have like your whole balance sheet and stuff here. But if you go to passive, I haven't seen this work yet, but it's supposed to give you passive income when you turn on the AI. So I have the AI on one of the planes, but nothing has happened yet. So we'll see. But it's just exciting because I'm impressed that they put in that level of detail at the component level for the damage, the wear and tear, and like I assume the failures. So I haven't seen the failures yet, but I will try to let my MFD break to see it fail. To start a company, the cheapest one, which is the flight seeing company, is like 26,000. So just save like 26, and you don't have to do the flight seeing one first. You can so just save 26, and then it'll open, or 27, it'll open the company section, and then you can go in here and click on create company and see which ones there are. There's one for every activity type. So I made the flight seeing one, which is kind of boring. So you might want to save money and do the cargo one instead. So all you need, if you click into them at the bottom here, like agriculture, I can see how much money I need to buy the basic plane to do this. And then it'll also tell you if you have the certification. So like for this one, you need the you need the like firefighting, the agricultural certification. So as long as you have the green here and you have the money, it'll let you start that company. So it's 70,000 for the company and then 950,000 for the plane. So when I have, you know, what is it, 1 million and 1.03 million or whatever, then I'll have enough to, this will turn green and then I can click it and then it'll move it up here. And then you have that business type. You know, you can make, I guess I could then make another, I assume you can make, no, it looks like you can only have one of each company type, but and then for each company you have as many plane, I don't know how many planes, what the limit is for planes, but yeah, I just have one in each right now. But yeah, it's pretty cool. 26K so far, nice. Oh, is so far. It comes faster, like you'll get some special, missions that give you more money and stuff. Like, I don't want to spoil it for you. There's some cool like special missions that get revealed. I don't think it shows what the AI is doing. Yeah, like I don't have any, oh yeah, I have crew off or on, so I actually didn't realize there was this screen here. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll just leave crew on one of them and then crew off the other and see if anything happens. Somebody mentioned it just takes a really long time. Yeah, but it's good stuff. Like if you like the career mode stuff, I actually think that they may have made like the best career mode. Like there's a grind to it. There's so many different activity types. I mean, of course they have an advantage because they can program in new things like firefighting, you know, in a highly detailed way. And I want to do the rotorcraft too. Eventually, I think this will be my next. This is going to be such a challenge for me. I'm going to fail so much. I am horrible at helicopters, but I like the idea of the challenge. I don't know if you pay the crew. Like, yeah, I have no idea. I think it's probably just a really small amount of passive income. What's weird is it shows total flight hours 10 minutes, and didn't get any money. So anyway, I've used pretty much all the career mode apps. You know, NeoFly, On Air Company, Pilot's Life. What is it? Sky Park. I've used pretty much everything. Even FS Economy way back when. I mean, this is for GA stuff. This is the best one right now, I think. Like, I don't think anybody can really compete. There's no multiplayer component yet, like with On Air Company, but they have the wear and tear on the individual planes, you know. So I don't know. I'm really. I think they're gonna. I hope they add multiplayer, and then once we start getting marketplace planes, you know, we just have the default ones right now, but once we start getting marketplace planes, it's gonna be pretty crazy. Yeah, because right here, it's like obviously they're gonna add them to career mode, used, new, and marketplace. So it's right there in the career mode section is marketplace planes. Once they open the marketplace. Anyway. All right, I think that's going to do it for me. Got a bunch of missions. I used 100,000 credits, so I essentially earned what? Well, I guess I earned 182,000. And we spent 100,000 when I first started to get the ATP jet stuff. The max is okay. I mean, I would... Obviously, I'd fly the iFly if I had it, but, you know, for now, it's good enough to get there. Did a couple flights in it, so that's fine. Fun stuff. See if any friends are online. I don't think so. All right, I'm just going to call it there, guys. GG's. Thanks for hanging out today. This is my normal weekly schedule, so... It's usually around this time, yeah, in the evenings in California. So I'll see you guys tomorrow night. My reputation, I think that was from the Max flight, right? I landed on the wrong runway in the Max. And yeah, it took me from like a high B to a D. So, all right, guys, GG. Do the brakes wear out ridiculously fast? I haven't checked mine yet, so... I've heard the maintenance is expensive and yeah. Maybe we're just riding the brakes too hard, you know? Need to just take it easy on the brakes? I'm not sure. All right, guys. Bye-bye. I'll see you guys tomorrow, probably. Have a good rest of your night or day. I'm going to eat some food, get some sleep, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Cheers. Bye-bye.